Goodbye. I guess I'll pick up where I left off, even though I didn't have VODs enabled yesterday, but I did read all the way to Primal yesterday. I'm just gonna pick up where I left off and finish my reading. The Puck Health Restore is rescaled from 10 plus 2 to 3%. Okay. Kinda nice, I guess. And spell dodge multiplier is down. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Pudge Flesh Heap no longer levels with Dismember. Permanent bonus is bonus strength is rescaled. Okay, so it's always 1.6. Sure. Sure. No longer a separate value for incoming heal reduction. Yeah. Since I mean, sounds like Pudge is a little bit sadder with this, no? Oblivion Savant now also increases Pugna spell amp by 1.5% per tower destroyed, so he has that built in. Okay. Damage source change from Netherward to the caster. Oh, you can Blade Mail and kill Pugna. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. If you Blade Mail against Pugna and cast a bunch of spells, he dies. The ward will kill him. Queen of Pain damage increased from 75 to 300 to 90 to 345. 25% of the damage dealt to heroes with this ability is reflected back to her. Also applies Queen of Pain instances cast by Shadow Strike upgrade. Aghanims also applies to Scream of Pain instances as by Shadow Strike upgrade. I
WAGAMAMA.
see. This damage reflected. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of damage though. Isn't that really strong? It's like way better farming tool. Jesus. Thank you so much for the resub, Adam. 2 minutes uptime and already at Queen of Pain. Yeah, yesterday I did read for like 5 or something hours, so yes, you're already here. Already. I've been working a lot to get here. My voice is still dead from yesterday, but damage drain rate is increased. This kind of whatever. Storm Surge is upgraded with Shard. Alright, so he gets one of the facets, basically. That's the Aghanim Shard now. Pretty good Shard. Pretty value. The lifesteal is replaced with armor. Okay, that's a pretty big nerf. IG multiplier changed from 0.6 to 0.05 to 0.55 plus 0.5. Yeah, effectively unchanged. Fuck, I always get baited by those. I need to see this. Mana cost higher on smokescreen almost always. This chance better on level 1. Full duration's increased on Blink Strike too. The Aghanim's still fucking dog shit though. Do not go Aghanims on Ricky. The reason VODs get deleted, saw a new patch and came to see, but the latest one was from a week ago. Yes. Well, yes, no. My VODs were automatically disabled, and they are not up right now. Yes. It's just a thing. Sorry. VODs when? I fixed the setting already, but it's not up from yesterday yet. Hello, Maximov. Hello. Ringmaster, Dark Carnival, Barker. Full of souvenirs always consists of Funhouse, Mirror, Strongman, Tonic, Unicycle, and Whoopee Cushion. So they added Unicycle as well to it. Interesting. Let's make it a little bit more interactive. Yeah, you should be able to see it on the YouTube channel. Already. Target unit is no longer stunned for 0.5 seconds when placed in a box. Yeah, that was so annoying. Or like random that you couldn't move. Is an aghanim scepter explosion radius now affected by AoE bonuses. Cool. Charges is always 3. Mana cost is 50. Surely they nerfed the level 1 by quite a bit. Minus 30 damage initially. Oh yeah. The damage is a lot lower. But it is cheaper and you have 3 of them. Yo, doesn't this hurt like fuck? He shows up with 3 daggers in a row. Jesus, he's good for level 1 fights now. Hey Sandra, play Ringmaster. Hey, he's so strong level 1 now. Yeah, 3 at level 1, this is really good, I think. Seems really, really good. Rubick. Curiosity, new innate. This is the one Matthew wanted me to read, but I was too tired last night. Passive can't be leveled up. Rubick gains 1 stack of curiosity per level, each granting him 1 base damage, 0.3 buff and debuff duration, 2 AoE. If Rubick sees an enemy hero cast an ability within 1200 distance of him, he gains 2 curiosity for 20 seconds. If an enemy that currently provides temporary curiosity dies, within 3 seconds of taking damage from Rubick, he gains... Oh my... What? That is... Okay, that's a very cool innate. So, if he kills something very shortly after they use a spell, then he gets permanent curiosity increases. I mean, that's very likely to happen on any kill you get. 3 seconds of using a spell and then dying. Great versus Bristol. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, so this stacks completely independently, right? So if you're big team fight and people are using a ton of spells, his curiosity is peaking. That's pretty fun. Aghanim's throw distance bonus changed from 35% to 225. Fatebolt reduces both spell and attack damage by default. Damage reduction rescaled from 5 to 35 to 6 to 24. Holy! That is a big buff. That is a big buff right there. He reduces spell damage now?
I've been here to see Kez be up, be slightly less up, be even less up, to being dead, uninstalling DOTA.
Thank you. Thank you, Hybrid Theories, for the resub. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, an innate Mage Slayer, basically. I mean, it's better than Mage Slayer, because it's full damage reduction. So, anything they do. Debuff duration is 10 seconds with a 10-second cooldown, by the way, so if you just keep spamming this on someone, they will deal very little damage. No longer grants debuff applications. Those spells now have their cooldown decreased instead. Okay. He has an HP talent. Telekinesis cooldown. Fatebolt cooldown. Stores plus mana cost. Thank you, Mr. Barrel. Telekinesis cooldown is replaced with landing deals 325 damage. Now this talent applies damage to a thrown enemy as well. That's pretty good. 325 damage onto the telekinesis? And you could already have taken the cooldown reduction as well. Rubick seems oppressive. 12% damage reduction? So it's a 36% overall damage reduction from Fatebolt? Holy shit. That's a good 20 though. I think you take that instead. And land distance is replaced with 2x curiosity bonuses. Very interesting. Mid Rubick seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. Not sure if it's better than before, but it's definitely more interesting with the curiosity thing. Caustic Finale no longer levels with Epicenter. Base damage rescale from 20 to 80 to 17 plus 3 per level. Okay. Health damage rescale from 3 to 15 to 2.5 plus 0.5 per level. Okay. Interesting. Interesting as an innate. Burst strike cast range increased. Very slightly. Immediately regains invisibility if the burst strike ends within the Sandstorm's AoE. Okay. Guess that's a minor buff. The incremental radius is replaced with epicenter pulses. Sandstorm slow is replaced with slow and blind. That's a nice buff. And pulses replaced with stinger damage. I mean, maybe good. Maybe good with the Aghanim build, I'm not sure. SD Menace has to be nerfed a lot. I mean, interestingly, it's actually scaling now, huh? So it went from 2.5 per auto attack to 1.9 plus 0.1 per level. That means he gets a lot when he levels up. Ah. That's very interesting. So high level SD just applies insane level menace. Is there ever a way to run SD core and just right click people, Manta style? Like, I felt like, you know, I tried that in the previous patch and it wasn't really worth it, but now it's stronger? He did lose facets without either getting adopted. I mean, SD was absurdly strong. The ramp. I mean, that is a lot of damage increase quickly. Just saying. It does not take long to build a lot. Every single auto attack is 4.9. Oh! Go SD! Yeah, it doesn't wrong. See? It's so nice. Wait, cap out? No. Brrr. Anything after 75 will be dead, probably. All things will die a lot faster than that, yeah. Just looking at how fast he can apply how much. So drum build SD is definitely stronger than before. But yeah, no facets for SD. I don't think his facets were that important though, to be honest. I think his innate is a very big part of what made him strong. Purge applies Shadow Poison, 1 stack per second over the debuff duration. Oh, that's annoying. The fuck? SF, what did they do to SF? He has to be nerfed by quite a bit. Okay, thank god they reverted the base max souls thing. 26 was way too much. Damage per soul rescaled 1 to 4 to 1.35 plus 0.15 damage per level. Okay. It actually gets more damage level 1, but then it's gonna scale to be a little bit worse initially, I guess. I mean, not even really, right? It's nicer, isn't it? Because by the time you're level 6, you got 6 times this, so yeah. You get up to 5.85 per soul. Yeah, maxed out. Sure. Yeah, I'm thinking more early game. Do you have a VOD for the rest of the patch? Look at my YouTube. It should be there. What else do we have? Aghanim Shard also applies to slow. Damage is increased by 3 per Necker Mastery Soul. Oh, so that's built in? Get damage from from Necromastery. Is weaker by default though. I think it's a good change to move the VODs to YouTube. It's not an intentional change. There will be VODs on Twitch. They're enabled again. I haven't put up the previous ones. Yes, there will be VODs. Don't worry. No longer requires 5 souls to cast. Instead, Shadow Fiend gains souls from surrounding enemies. Gains souls from 2 enemies in 600 radius every 0.5 seconds, prioritizing heroes. Each individual can provide souls once. Keeps giving 1 soul, heroes providing 3. Enemy threshold doesn't limit an amount of souls collected. Limits only matter to only amount of the. Okay. Interesting. Bonus attack speed slightly lower. Movement speed slightly lower. Yeah, he's a Dementor. Now can't use more than 20 souls per cast. Aghanim Scepter no longer has damage penalty on the returning Requiem. Oh shit. That's kinda strong though. Battle race damage replaced with +2 Feast of Souls collected per hero. And then he has plus Necromastery here. Okay. I'm not really sure where SF lands after all this. Seems still pretty good, but definitely this is the biggest nerf. Base max souls going from 26 to 20. I mean, that definitely makes him quite a bit weaker. Foul play is no longer upgraded with shard. Adds a little chicken illusions per 5 levels. Oh, I see. You get more and more. Also provides bonus movement speed equal to 5 plus 5 per 5 levels. Okay. An Urnaconda, new ability granted by Aghanim's Shard, throws a jar in a location, dealing 275 damage to all enemy heroes, creating a massive serpent ward that lasts for 15 seconds. The ward is 4x health and damage of the normal serpent wards. Jesus, isn't this really good? Wait, for 1400 gold, you get a 275 nuke that spawns a giant ward that hits like 4 wards. That's super nice, right? You run into someone and you don't have your ulti, you just throw their anaconda, hex them, shackle them. What did his old shard do? His old shard was fucking dog shit. It was upgrading the foul play, making it so he could use items and it lasted a little bit longer. But it's more so that he lost his facets. That's the relevant thing here. But yeah, this seems pretty good. Reworked Brain Drain into a new innate. Suffer in silence. Silence takes less damage and deals more damage against silence targets. An enemy dies. If they're affected, ranged by silence or debuffed by silence at time of death, silence permanently steals int. If they were silenced, he gets extra int. Oh, so he steals more int if he silences them right before they die. What's my take on Consecrated Wrap's new item? I think it's crazy. It seems so good. I think you buy that on like a lot of heroes. I was thinking on Legion Commander, it's really good. Your initial take too? Yeah, I think Consecrated Wraps seem to be one of the strongest new items for sure. They seem really, really good. I mean, so much physical and magical survivability packed into one item. Most notable hero, in my opinion. That's so hard to say with all. I mean, I'm not done reading yet. I honestly, I struggle to even think of all the different ones if I don't look around. Most notable? There's a lot of notable ones, so I need to think for a second. Give me some time to ponder. Actually, it's easier if I just read through or look like this. Most notable. I think the Monkey King buff is massive. Nature's Prophet got a nice buff too. Marcy seems strong. Lycan seems really strong if you know what you're doing. Lena Core is going to be very happy. Largo support is going to be a lot stronger than before. Mirana might be really good in laning harassment. I think Grimstroke, this is a silent change, but I actually think this could have a pretty big impact. It's damage reduction onto anyone who's attacking Grimstroke, and it starts at 5.5%. As long as Grimstroke has done any bit of damage to them in any way in the last 4 seconds, they do 5.5% less damage to him. Yo, that's just good. That's just really good. I think Grimstroke could be one of the good laners now, for sure. I think it scales pretty nice too into later in the game. Like if he has Inkswell on and you go on him, he's just taking a lot less damage. Other than that, yeah. Yeah, Doom got the break from the Aghanim Scepter and some other changes. Very memey changes overall. TM seems to be a lot stronger than before. Clockwork Aghanim seems super interesting to play with. Chen is probably strong as fuck, but people need to actually want to play Chen. Bounty Hunter is kind of... I mean, support Bounty Hunter is a big buff, to be honest, but not having the movement speed in teamfight is super bad for him. Crack doesn't give movement speed. Bane got a really, really big buff. This innate is 100 times better than the previous one. It's so much better. So that's, yeah, very nice buff for Bane. Very, very nice indeed. AA, I'm not sure about yet. Yeah, I think some of the biggest winners in my book, I would say Monkey King for sure is one of them. Nature's Prophet, Lycan. Monkey King, Nature's Prophet, Lycan are among the ones that I see having the biggest gains here. For sure. All of them are really, really good. Yeah, not Lycan. Dude, Loki, did you see this? Just, you know, showing you the balance that they've given Lycan. So imagine it's 15 minutes into the game. Lycan gets shard because he can buy it at 15. Say he summons his wolves and then waits because he can summon 2 sets of wolves, right? Say that you're some poor unsuspecting schmuck, in this case an enemy Lycan, under tower. These wolves can now tower dive so fucking hard because you get 3 of them and all of them have the hightail ability. You can just hightail in, juggle the aggro a bit. Juggle it there again, but for some reason I select the enemy and micro the enemy instead. But yeah, you kind of get the point. They have 3 wolves, all of them with the hightail ability. So, you know, 18 seconds for 1 set of wolves, come in with the second set of wolves. You have 36 seconds of the tower not being able to hit. Good luck staying safe under tower. Good luck, man. Yeah, tower being so useful. On top of that, they also gave him a slight increase from 2% damage against neutrals to 20% damage against neutrals on level 1. And some more stuff. And some more stuff. The level 25 talent of giving them 25% base attack time reduction is crazy strong as well. So yeah, I actually think Lycan is one of the big winners for sure. Shapeshift gives movement speed and critical bonuses no matter what, so it's like you have that facet. So basically you have access to 2 of the facets pretty easily, just getting the shard. Is Roche a neutral? Roche is a neutral. Roche is a neutral. I mean, you're probably not gonna kill Roche on level 1, but it does make him stronger against Roche. That's true. Don't envy the pros who need to figure this shit out to stay in ESL. That's a lot that they need to do immediately. Oh, yeah, Death Prophet actually is another one. Death Prophet ulti? Death Prophet ulti extends on kills is, yeah. Deaths extend exorcism by 8 seconds. Any death. Any ally or enemy dying anywhere extends your ulti by 8 seconds. So if there's a team wipe, and you're the only one surviving a team fight, everyone else died. Say 0 buybacks were used, but everything else died. That extends your ulti. Not by like 30 seconds. Not 60 seconds. 72 seconds longer duration. Yeah. 72 seconds longer. You have a 112 second duration exorcism if everything else dies. And chances are pretty big if not everything died in the fight, something's gonna come and try and defend against you when you push with your ulti, which will then die. Yeah, it is on level 25, so it's pretty late into the game, but yeah, that ulti basically never ends. Basically doesn't end. Ricky and that changes. Okay, where were we? We did SF, we did this, Suffer in Silence. Orking Curse has no longer has slow and damage multiplier against silenced enemies. Shard upgrade, Insteel increased, causes glaive to bounce to a random enemy. Suffer in Silence. 2-second global silence duration, huh? Damn. I tried killing a Meepo with DP ulti. I have not, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was bugged. Removed Ruin and Restoration innate ability. Shield of Scion is here instead. Okay, so he gets the shield. Gets the shield built in. Concussive Shot now considers Spirit Bearer a true hero. Nice. Levels with Corrosive Haste. Aghanim Scepter bonus HP regen decreased. Aghanim Scepter bonus armor decreased.
Sub day patch day.
Thank you, creator. Star has 100% slow resistance for the first 2.5 seconds of a sprint, so he gets the facet essentially. Bonus fades to 0 over the remaining duration. Kind of whatever changes for Slardar. No socks. Bark. So much bark. Duration changed from 15 to 2.5 per level up to, yeah, it's the same. Never mind, just reworded. Stacks now have independent durations. Don't refresh. Yeah, thank fucking God, dude. Holy shit, it was so broken. Mana cost is also doubled. Cooldown is doubled. Mana cost is doubled. Cast range. This is attack range plus 50. Okay, so everything is just doubled. Interesting. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot worse than before because it doesn't refresh the previous ones. It was completely busted then. Boomstick is an innate. Deals more damage with her attacks and abilities closer she is to targets. Oh, okay. Gets 35% damage amplification when she's right next to someone for her abilities and her auto attacks. Holy shit. don't run up on a Snapfire, I guess. And the point blank damage is decreased, but she has more damage from other stuff though. Sniper, Keen Scope no longer levels with Assassinate, no longer increases attack range, now increases damage from sniper's attacks by 1.5 to 0.05 per level for every 100 units of distance between him and the target. Oh, what? That's so fucked though. Isn't that gonna fuck with my last hits a lot? Maybe not. I guess it's such a small number, it doesn't really matter in lane. It's more gonna be about later. Damage being different based on how far I am from creeps is gonna be weird to I bet you I'm gonna miss CS because of this shit. Take aim grants passive attack range. Oh, that's so much worse for sniper. Now you need to level take aim to get your attack range. Active bonus range, rescaled. Okay. No longer increases attack damage. Yeah, I mean, I guess you end up having a little bit more range because this is passive range instead of active. I don't know. Not getting range until you level take aim is kind of rough because you need to max shrapnel and you need to max headshots, so you're gonna have a lot less range early on. Or a lot less, but yeah, you're definitely gonna have a bit less. Maybe you take 1 point take aim now, I would say. You could maybe, yeah, maybe the max W and E build is worth trying as well. WE might actually be good, because you get crazy range with it if you do rush it. Is it gonna be possible? Also, I want to try Sniper with new boomstick, the Dragonlance upgrade. That seems pretty good for Sniper. Spectre doesn't let them. Soxy, enough. They're allowed to do whatever fuck they're doing outside, okay? They're allowed to. Jeez. Not convinced. No, they are allowed to. It's fine. Yeah. Cooldown on the Shadow Step is decreased. Cast range increased a little bit. Illusion damage increased a little bit. Damage taken is decreased by quite a bit. Okay, big buff to Shadow Step. The interesting ability. I haven't seen anyone play Spectre ever since she was given that ability, though. Cooldown decreased on her ulti. Okay, 20 seconds less cooldown level 1 haunt is kind of relevant. Duration is 6 on all seconds. That's also kind of a buff. Kind of. And damage. Okay. Maybe it's good. Spearbreaker lost the herd mentality. I'm gonna just say it. That was one of the best innates in the game. So I wonder what he's gonna get now, because herd mentality was crazy strong. Empowering haste, Spearbreaker gains bonus movement speed whenever he stuns an enemy. Effect depends on the unit type. Stunning a hero will provide 8% bonus for 2 seconds. Other units provide 2% for 1 second. Effect from multiple stuns and have stack and have independent durations. Bull Rush duration is paused during Charge of Darkness. It can still gain new stacks. Oh, I see. I see. Wait, what the fuck is Bull Rush? Do they mean empowering haste? Or is this a different thing? I guess they mean this, right? Yeah, I guess they just named it something else. I mean, it's the facet. They still gain new charges. This effect allows him to go over the max movement speed. No longer upgrade with Aghanim Shard. Greater Bash upgrade with Aghanim Scepter. Increases knockback by roughly 30%. If a knockback enemy collides with another enemy, the second enemy is also bashed And the original target takes 25% of a Spearbreaker's greater bash damage again. You knock them into each other. Effect is applied to Charge with Darkness and Nether Strike as well, since those abilities use greater bash. Creeps take... Ah, does this mean that you can farm more easily as well? So if you charge through a creep wave, then they push into each other. It chains, by the way. Oh, so they all get pushed into each other. Bodies of killed units keep flying and pushing enemies too. That sounds really good. You think it's the best aghanims in Dota right now? There's no way. No way it's that strong. It does sound really good, but no way it's the best aghanims. Is it that good? Let me demo. So they take more damage, right? Because otherwise, fuck, I can't. Want to see if I didn't have it. Oh Jesus! Holy shit! What the fuck? What? Okay. I changed my mind. He might be insane. What? Oh? Spirit Breaker. Holy shit! I mean, that's fucking absurd right there. What the fuck was that? Is it bugged? I don't think it's bugged. I think it's just absurdly strong if the enemy stack. Okay. Okay. Next hero. Such a niche situation that will never happen. I don't think it's that niche. I mean, sure, you won't have all 5 stacked up like that, but I think this is just gonna do a lot for you in general. It does work on creep waves, pushing them through. And you can definitely find a lot of angles where you charge through the entire enemy team overall, even if you don't get the full knock on into each other. Yeah, and if you just hit like 2 or 3 heroes who are close to each other, I mean, I think it's really, really strong. This aghanim seems very good. I would definitely recommend going for it pretty early if you play Spirit Breaker now, just to try it out. Oh yeah, Brood Spiders, even, or something like that. Planar Pockets granted by aghanim shards, self-magic resistance. Huh. Let me cast without... Yo, that's a crazy good shard too. That's really, really good. That's actually really good, I think. Leveling up all lightning no longer grants galvanized charges. Remnants now spawn at Storm's location. Move at 300 speed to a target location. Okay, sure. Whatever changed for him. Sven, Wrath of God's new innate ability. Increases attack damage Sven gains per point of strength. Disabled by break. Aghanim's shard is reworked. No longer provides a passive aura. Makes Warcry undispellable. Increases radius from 700 to 900. Warcry provides physical damage barrier and additional movement speed. Actually sounds worse, doesn't it? I guess the physical barrier is kind of nice. Maybe it's not worse. I guess the barrier is pretty good, but the aura was really good. Aura was a big part about what made the shard good. You got undispellable and you got the aura. This sounds worse to me. Even if it gives you a barrier on the Warcry, I don't know. I guess it does mean that you might be able to blink out of physical auto attacks if you pop the Warcry. Because it's 14 armor and then 300 physical barrier on top of it, so right clickers won't be able to break it, and then you blink. Eh. It's something. It's something. I'm not super impressed by it. Stormhammer cooldown and mana cost talent on level 20. Mad? New innate ability passive. Increases mana regen by a portion of Techies' max mana equal to blah blah blah. When Techies dies, they leave behind a barrel that explodes after 1.5 seconds, dealing magical damage equal to 50 plus 30% of their max mana to enemies in 400 AoE. Barrel provides 400 unobstructed vision until it explodes. Upgradable by aghanim shard. Increases mana to damage by 10%, adds an active component. Techies plant the Mad Barrel and detonate it later by using a sub-ability. Mad Barrel is invisible and can be destroyed before the detonation process begins. Detonating the barrel makes it visible and immortal, and then it explodes after the same... What? And then it explodes after the same 1.5 seconds. Huh? Detonating it... What? What's the benefit to activating it then? You activate it... Oh, I see. You can plant it... Oh, you can plant it outside of just dying. So it's like you get the old ulti. I see. Cast point 1 second, cooldown 30 seconds. So pretty fucking slow. But there's no duration on it, right? Or is it just one barrel? You only have one at a time? I guess only one at a time. They keep referring to it as the barrel. It can be pretty strong though. Max mana as damage is 30% plus 10% if you get the shard. 40% of your max mana. Active Taser can always be cast on allies. Cool. Cool, nice for techies. A little bit more utility. Way stronger in lane now. Blast off now deals its self-damage before damaging enemies. Techies, I mean, that's rough. That means you're gonna die to some things. Like, if there's a Spectre or something that has damage return, previously you would tank that and then you would damage yourself. Now you will damage yourself and then tank that, so Techies is gonna die a lot more with this. Tech is now rooted and disarmed instead of self-stunned during the blast-off's leap animation. Okay. Damage source changed from proximity mines to the caster. Oh shit, you can blade mail him too? Oh god. Oh god, that one is gonna backfire. That one is gonna backfire, techies. You're gonna die to blade mail from a fucking primal beast or something, just stomping through. Yep. That's definitely gonna happen. There's one thing to be said though, that the damage... I don't know if you return the increased damage. Since there's a magic resistance reduction, I assume you just return... Yeah, because it doesn't work on the reductions at all. So at least you're not taking more and more damage per mine, but you are still taking up to 750 per mine. What's the point of mine at all then? Like, Blade Mill Nikes is just gonna kill all your mines and you. Yes, but then people need to have Blade Mill on a tanky hero and then go and do it. Does Blade Mill work versus mines now? They should, because the damage source is techies. As long as the damage source is attributed to the hero, Blade Mill will work. The same is true against Pugna Ward in this patch. So yeah, any tanky Blade Mill hero can counter both... well, I mean, Pugna you would have to be able to spend mana as well. Fucking Blade Mill Storm zipping around or something. But yeah. Now only available with the Aghanim Scepter on Minefield sign. Okay. Active Taser, buff and disarm duration. He got +1 damage? Holy shit, guys. 253 damage. What this does mean is also the other way around. Since the damage source is Techies, that does mean that Techies can go Spell Amp and his mines will be stronger. Yes, you can Blade Mail against him, but he can buy Kaya. Okay? He can amplify his damage. Which also means Techies stolen by Rubick should be stronger than ever, right? Fucking Rubick Spell Amp, I think. Now I can't remember top of my head if Rubick works differently and won't get that, but yeah. It sounds like he will be strong. Bloodstone Techies. Maybe. TA I did read earlier. I went and read all her changes. Her Aghanim Scepter is interesting now. She does not get the silence from Shard anymore. Her Shard is instead bonus damage to her fraction. And allows her to cast it while disabled. Casting while disabled is kind of whatever. But yeah, she can meditate. She can stand still and Yoshimitsu that shit. That is also, this is the biggest percentage upgrade of an innate that I have pretty much ever seen ever since the Bane one. The Bane one is probably maybe even better, but not even sure about that. This one is so much better. Like, Third Eye was crazy bad. And this is something. This actually might be really good. Mana regen for just standing still. Remaining stationary begins meditating. I do believe you need to be stationary and not attack at all, right? It's not just being stationary, I don't think. I think you literally need to be non-attacking, because that's how it goes into the mode. 0.25 is crazy quick, too. Yeah, it is. You can attack? Can you? If I move around 2.1, 1.0. Oh no, you do get it. Wow, you do get it while attacking. It's kind of awkward because, I mean, for TA to be farming, you usually want to reposition and, you know, Psyblade and move and Psyblade and move. Now you're gonna have to get into a good position and try not to move a lot. Like, you're balancing that. Absurdly good for lane. It's very good for lane, yeah. His laning stage is much better than before in that regard, but she got some other nerfs. She did get some other changes too. She also lost, you know, 1 flat health regen here, so she kind of has to utilize this. Awkward not being able to backswing cancel too. Yeah, I mean in general, just punished for moving around, right? But yeah, TA is quite interesting now. Regen mana while in meld? You do. You do. I mean, you regen mana very quickly just by doing literally nothing for a little while. And then the Aghanim Scepter going from 0.25 seconds to 3 seconds, depending on the trap charge. So, full charge silence on the trap is a long duration silence. 3 seconds is pretty good. I think what you can do is you put 2 traps on top of each other. If you do have Aghanim Scepter and then jump on someone, you get a giga silence on them. And when they run out of the AoE of the silence, you pop the next one, keep them silenced, and kill them. Stunning TA is bad now. You fool! While you were stunning me, I was meditating. Peace of mind. Inner peace. Terrorblade base armor is increased by 1. Even more! Outgoing damage is increased. Zeal cooldown is down. Duration is Also down. Oh, and he's a talent to be able to do the 9-class gameplay. Okay. Remove the Blubber innate ability. Leviathan's Catch. Whenever an enemy hero dies while affected by any of Tidehunter's debuffs or is killed by him, they drop a fish. Tidehunter can eat the fish to grow in size, permanently gaining 3 max health, 2 attack range, 1 bonus damage block. Okay. Tidehunter automatically eats a fish on every level up. Huh. So he gets 1 fish per level up, and he gets 1 fish if he kills something or affects something before they die. Bonus damage block is only applied if there's a source of damage block being applied to an incoming physical attack. Fish flies 400 units towards Tidehunter upon spawning, stays in the world indefinitely, and can be destroyed by an attack from Tidehunter's enemies. You can deny his fish? Take the fish away. Don't give him the fish. 225 plus his attack range. Okay, so yeah, he can be the Giga Tides. Strong Dispel to Tide if it takes more than blah blah damage. So the Blubber effect. Replaced with Kraken Shell, Cleanse, triggers. Okay, so it's the same essentially. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, you can deny permanent scaling. That's interesting. Exposure therapy, no lower levels with Chakram. Instead, it's just leveling passively. Cool. Tinker. Tinker, Tinker, Tinker. What did I do to you now? More health regen, less movement speed. Remove the defense matrix. I do want to say thank God, but I also haven't read this fully, so we'll see. Aghanim Scepter doesn't add bounces. Marcher Machines is upgraded by Aghanim Scepter. Robots apply a non-stacking heal. Oh, Aghanim's Tinker is healing people. Huh. Kind of hard to play support Tinker and do the Aghanim's healing thing, though, because that's mostly strong really early in the game. If you go Aghanim's first, it takes a while to get there. Non-stacking heal over time, 35 per second. Yeah, support Tinker seems kind of rough with that, especially that and the defense matrix gone. So new ability, deploy turrets after 0.5 second delay, airdrops a group of 3 uncontrollable turrets at the target, 250 radius, dealing 40 to 160 magical damage, destroying trees, pushing away enemies by 100 units in range, shoot missiles in their direction every 1.5 seconds. The missiles deal up to 80 magical damage to the enemy it hits, and 50% of the damage to other enemies in 200 radius. Tinker does deal heal if he has aghanims. Yeah, if he has aghanims, it's on the ags. So it's kind of rough. You need to farm all the way to ags to start healing people. Yeah, I think most of what made the heal strong on Tinker was the early healing as well. So it's gonna be a bit late. War criminal now. Each of 3 turrets activates with small delay after a previous one, activating 0.1, 0.6, 1.1 seconds after deployment. That flies in towards the ring. Can be dodged by moving out of its way. So you just move. You can just juke it. You gotta juke the marcher machines, juke the missiles. It's bullet hell. They target heroes only, but the missiles can hit creeps on the way there. And they lock onto one hero until they move out of range. Okay. Gold bounty, 20 and 20 experience. Alright, just to see. I think his new innate ability is that it doesn't have to abide by a Geneva Convention. that's his innate. I mean, I do feel like they seem kind of ass because you just walk and they don't hit you. Like, even without boots, their aim is fucking kick W. Okay, if you go close without boots, then you do get hit. I guess what you can do as well is the push thing, right? So you can push yourself off high grounds, move around with it. Yeah, probably the biggest utility of this is going to be him doing stuff like this. And it might be nice. I mean, you throw this shit down on Roche while people are taking Roche. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it does seem kind of ass early levels. I do agree, but there's probably some combos where it's pretty strong. Upgrade with Aghanim Scepter turrets activate 0.3 seconds faster. Fire missiles 20% faster. Results in firing 1 additional volley of missiles. Okay. Teleport distance now depends on the warp flare cast range and skills with distance from Tinker, so that nearby enemies are teleported further than far enemies. That's good. That's good, because it was so bullshit how it pulled you at max distance. Decreases to 0 at max cast range. Oh, nice. So if you're 700 range away, you don't get moved at all by the warp flare. Dude, warp flare hitting you like 1,000 range away and pulling you fucking 600 range back into Tinker or something was so cancerous. Sure. Okay. I mean, I'm all for Tinker not having a barrier. I'm gonna be honest. Barrier Tinker was so disturbing to play against. This does seem nicer overall. I'll definitely take this. They removed the craggy exterior. Now he's insurmountable by default as innate. Damage is slightly decreased and mana cost is increased on Avalanche. I mean, Tiny was one of the most dominant heroes. Mana cost and toss is lower though. A lot lower. Grab mana cost is decreased. Cooldown down a lot. Cast range. Attacks rescaled. No longer upgradable with Aghanim Shard. Okay. No longer applies a slow. Grow upgrade with Aghanim Shard. Throw trees and tossed units. Deal 20% more damage in AoE. Sounds really good for support overall. More damage. I mean, sounds good overall. It does mean he can't perma grab a tree. Sorry, I'm still kind of waking up. There was a lot of patch reading last night. Yeah, it's definitely moving away from carry. I agree. Yeah, it does work on volley. Now it uses the bonus damage value from tree throw and bonuses from the Aghanim Shard. That seems great. So Aghanim Scepter might be really good. Yeah, Ags and Aghanim Shard Tiny might be good. Number changes on Treant. Mana cost is up by a lot on Living Armor. And damage block is also down. Damn. Okay, at least the decrease is lower. And the Eyes in the Forest charge restore time. Holy shit! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they nerfed the fuck out of that shard. I mean, rightfully so. He was broken as hell, all hell. But Jesus, what a nerf. From 3 to 2 charges and from 55 to 135 second cooldown. Jesus, man. It was very OP, but, you know. That is a crazy nerf. I mean, at that point, just give him a different shard, you know, fuck it. Battle stance, Troll Warlord gains 1 armor per 30 attack speed. Okay. Okay. Berserk's range no longer provides bonus armor while in melee form, but you do get armor from the attack speed, so it's fine. Battle transformation talent instead of hurling axes. Boarding Axe is level 20 talent. Seems so late to get it. Allies receive battle trance attack speed. The full attack speed? Oh. Oh. Interesting. That might actually be combo. That might actually be a combo with some things. You give the full attack speed from battle trance to your allies. This is just global? I played any games yet. I have not played any games yet, no. I'm reading. Bitter Chill no longer levels with Warrior's Punch. Attack speed slow is whatever. Only affects enemy heroes. Thank God. Tag Team now always a basic ability. Ice Shards no longer upgrade with shards. Drinking Buddies is a shard. Wait, so you can have Drinking Buddies and Tag Team? Bonus movement speed, bonus armor. I see, it doesn't give the damage at all. Huh. I mean, it's definitely not bad. 25% movement speed and 10 armor is pretty damn sick. It's a saving ability now. That's really good at saving people. And he has Snowball cooldown on level 20. 25 Snowball cooldown replaced with Ice Shards slow and deal 110 DPS. Sure. Sure. One of my thoughts on the refresher BKB changes was not here to see it. I'm very happy about it. Very happy about it. Fuck refreshing BKB. Longer levels with Fiend's Gates. Damage scaled. Not sure what to make of Unlord. We'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, slight increase in his damage and his numbers. Maybe it's good. Undying, base armor is down, but he gets 3 more agi though. He gets some HP regen. Attacks now spawn current level of... Oh! He gets this built in. Okay. Okay, I mean, that's kind of nice. He gets the spawn of tombstone zombies. Vengeful. I've been waiting for Venge to become good. Plus 5 movement speed. She gets the base attack time. Retribution now also makes Vengeful Spirit gain benefits from both melee and range attacks. And the killer's icon is shown. Okay. So she still has the melee thing. They took the Soul Strike entirely. Vengeance Aura now provides 1.2x bonus for Vengeful herself. Aghanim Scepter no longer refreshes ability cooldowns on activating. Now increases self bonus up to 1.3 times. Okay. Scepter Illusion now fully affected by Vengeance Aura bonus. Okay, nice. And the illusion damage taken is decreased. It's pretty nasty that it doesn't get refreshed abilities though. That is very interesting. I don't know. Venge is kind of nice, but I think the Aghanim's, you know, a big part about it was dying and then immediately stunning again. Immediately swapping again. Removed Septic Shock innate ability. Now Poison Sting is an innate. Sure. Venomous Gale, Aghanim Shard, upgrade reworked. Increases cast range, projectile speed. Creates wards. That sounds kind of shit, no? You buy a shard and all you get is more cast range, speed, and 2 wards. I'm not sure about that. Snakebite? Oh my god. There's Slay the Spire 2 enjoyers. Snakebite is here. Does it have retain? New basic ability. Venomancer summons a spawn of Aktok to sink its fangs into an enemy. Dealing 40 to 100 magic damage and applying deadly toxin, dealing 20 to 35 magical damage per second for 6 seconds. When the target attacks, when they attack, they take initial magic damage again. Oh, so, oh my god, wait, does that destroy, like, Windrunner? Yo, I need to see this. So does she just kill herself immediately if she keeps ulting? This is gonna be the equivalent of Bloodseeker and people dying to Rupture because they didn't know how it worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. The new build of Venomancer is here. Behold, the venomous one! It's dispellable and doesn't pierce BKB. You hold your tongue. It's good. Yeah, I'm not sure it's very strong, but it does do some damage. You know, it's 100 damage initially, and then 35 times 6 on top of that. It's not that much mana. One more ability, just spit on the enemy. It might be good. It might be good. Pair it up with Venomous Gale and with your Poison Sting being an innate. I think it's pretty nasty. It's a lot of damage. Noxious Plague is reworked, no longer AoE effect, now affects only the host. When the plague spreads, it carries all the debuffs placed by Venomancer. Doesn't stack. Applying plague to an already plagued infected unit will deal projectile damage again, but won't. Okay. Mana cost change, duration. Initial damage is non-lethal. Spreads a second time, but all spreads after first one deal no initial damage. So it literally is a spreading AIDS. Carries all the debuffs placed. So weird. So weird, so weird. Max HPS damage. Upgraded by Aghanim Scepter. Decreases cooldown. Reduces magic resistance of the affected unit by 20%. And allows additional spreads to deal initial damage. Snakebite damage applies to both initial and damage per second. Snakebite undispellable. Damn. Can't get rid of the snakebite. I mean, that's interesting. That's interesting. But if it's not BKB piercing, if it was debuff immunity piercing, then it would be stronger. Yeah, it is all debuffs. I'm not sure that's that relevant, because usually people die to the debuffs you put on them. But yeah, I guess you could hex someone right before they die, and that will spread to the next guy, and they will be hexed. You know? But you probably needed to use hex earlier to kill the first target. But you could definitely do some shenanigans with it. Definitely some shenanigans. Aghanim Scepter now also gradually increases corrosive skin's magic resistance and damage per second while he's in Nether-toxin. Yeah, Caustic Bath basically being built in. Sure. What's the point of debuff immunity if so many spells pierce debuff immunity? That there are so many more spells that don't pierce debuff immunity? I mean, if you're asking what's the point of debuff immunity, I will refer you to literally any pro game and just watch how many BKBs are purchased. Trust me. Debuff immunity is pretty good. Removed Lurker, Silence of the Grave. Is just flying. Silence of the Grave is an innate. He has flying movement and 12% movement speed for 20 seconds upon casting or attacking. He loses both effects, but... Huh? So he can become flying as an innate ability? Yo, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Mana cost is reduced. Cooldown scales with levels. Upgradable, and you become invis. Okay. I mean, very nice as an innate, I think. And they nerf the health on level 1, but they're buffed on level 3. Visage, maybe a minor win. Intrinsic edge, now also increase the voice barrier's attack damage per point of attributes. Multiplicative. Oh. Sure. Aghanim's Shard no longer reveals... Wait, it's True Sight, but it doesn't reveal words? Okay. Okay. I mean, that's probably good. That shard was way too good. That shard was crazy value. You dewarded everything, you got kills, you farm with it. It did everything for you. Eldritch Summoning no longer upgraded with Chaotic Offering. Oh, wow. Wait, so Warlock is one of the big losers of the patch, right? Because you don't have Grimoire anymore. Such a silent change, but, you know, without Grimoire, a big reason why Warlock was insanely strong is this gone. Warlock can die? Yeah, I mean, I won't miss him, to be honest. Warlock was broken, but dear God. They just did this Eldritch Summoning patch note here. I feel like there should be a big note like, no longer has a book. He's a banned author. Not best-selling. Threads of Fate, innate ability. After dealing damage to an enemy with an attack or ability, Weaver remains... If Weaver remains within 700 range of them for 1.5 seconds, he establishes a Thread of Fate. Briefly slows movement of the enemy and ties them to Weaver. Each established thread grants 10% bonus damage to Weaver. Threads last up to 6 seconds and break if the distance is longer than 900. Enemy dies with Thread of Fate established. The thread's bonus linger duration. Oh, bonus linger for addition. Huh? Fuck am I reading, dude? After dealing damage to another with an attack. Okay. Interesting. So it's sort of like the old Shukuchi thing. He slows people by running into them. But then he also gets bonus damage from it. It's kind of like Didinara, but different. Yeah. We can show it in demo. I think I understand it. It's just very very curious. Okay, cool. You don't get any random information on where they are in Fog of War. It just shows the last location. And Wind Ranger, movement speeds, Tailwind. Using the ability conjures attacking Tailwind. Gives a burst of movement speed. Passively grants her max movement speed to 600. Upgradable with Aghanim Scepter. Attacks also grant Tailwind. Increasing Tailwind duration to 3 seconds makes it undispellable. Huh. So she fast. Movement speed bonus is decreased. Cooldown is decreased. Doesn't have upgrade on... Okay, so she's no longer gonna be invis, but she's gonna be super fast instead. I'm curious. I mean, it's only 2 seconds when using an ability, but it does pop when she auto-attacks with this. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this. Windrun duration, Tailwind max movement speed. Windrun cannot be dispelled, replaced with Power Shot, executes heroes. That's a 25 talent, huh? 15% of max HP? Damn. Pretty strong. And Eldworm. Eldworm's Edda. New innate. Starts the game with Eldworm's Edda. After 10 minutes, it can be consumed, increasing the current and maximum level of a basic ability by 1. Increases Winter Wyvern's intelligence by 25% of its base value at the time of consumption. Okay. Level 5 values are automatically calculated by applying 50% of the difference in all values between levels 3 and 4, except for the mana cost. Okay. 50% of the difference has been... So basically, yeah, basically you can level up one of your abilities and you can choose which one. Curious. Yeah, level 5 heal sounds good. Arctic Burn no longer has 1 debuff per cast restriction on enemy heroes. What? You can put multiple? What? What am I reading here? Wait. And you can upgrade Arctic Burn with the Eldworm's Edda as well? Core Winter Wyvern is giving me big fucking indicators here from reading these two things. That seems very, very strong. Aghanim Shard rework decreases cooldown by 4. Allied units gain 6% attack damage for 6 seconds after emerging. Quite a bit of damage. That's quite a bit of damage, actually. Winter's Curse, attack speed rescaled, max duration. I think Core Wyvern is strong. Core Wyvern seems really good. Yeah, she stole Warlock's book and changed it. Oh, Death Ward attack range is up by a little bit. Paralyze and cast cooldown. I mean, interesting talent changes on Witch Doctor, I guess. If you ever get level 25, that's gonna be a lot of casts. Base armor is reduced on Wraith King. Lifesteal is reworked a bit. More lifesteal, so less armor, but more lifesteal-y. Wraith King got both his facets and still seems weak as fuck. Bone Garden always a basic ability. Okay. Does he seem weak? He doesn't seem weak, no? He seems good. He seems good with these changes. You have the Bone Guard as a base ability. The skeletons are slightly faster, that's kind of whatever. The shard gives you some nice curse. You have more lifesteal, even though your armor is lower. Yeah, also spawns 2, 3, or 4 per enemy heroes. I guess it spawns skeletons. Oh, it spawns fucking flowers. I mean, he seems nice. And Zeus, what the fuck did you get? 2 more strength. Sure. 1 less armor. They changed this. Of course, same thing there. Mana cost rescaled a little bit more. Damage is kind of whatever. Vision True Sight radius is increased. Now applies True Sight before the damage and strikes even untargetable and still invisible enemies. Hold up, what? It strikes untargetable? Dealing damage even to units affected by Smoke of Deceit, Dark Willow's Shadow Realm, Blur, Slark Shadow Dance, Death Shroud, etc. Interesting. What if you're non-existing? I guess non-existing is still fine. Like if you're in Disruption or OD Imprison or Face Shifted, I guess it can't touch you. It's only if you exist but can't be targeted. Yeah. Damage source changed from Nimbus to the caster. Wait, what? He has 3 jump charges on level 25? Doing, doing, doing. That seems pretty annoying to fight. I mean, being able to hit people in smoke and invis is definitely a pretty quality of life change. Can't run from heaven, I guess. Alright, that's it. That's the patch. That's the patch, my dear friends. Overall take. The aghanims on Spirit Breaker I need to play around with. That seems fucking crazy. Seems insane. Ringmaster seems to have a strong lane. Queen of Pain seems stronger by quite a bit. Odie seems nice as well. Night Stalker seems very scary, getting the Midnight Feast built in as a basic ability. Also is level 25, having 112 basic lifesteal per hit. That means he's gonna heal a lot even if he hits high armor targets, by the way. Because it's just... he just heals for attacking, so it doesn't matter if he hits some tanky dude. Monkey King seems like one of the big winners for sure. Marcy seems good. Lycan seems super strong. I think Lich is bait. I haven't played it, but it sounds like bait. Because it's minute 2 is the first time you can sacrifice any creep with this ability. First cast is possible at minute 2. It has 120 seconds restore time. It's so slow, dude. Yeah, Lich seems very bait. Legion seems very fun. I think the Aghanim Scepter seems dog shit, but he still seems good. Fort Largo seems good now. Grimstroke seems slightly better. DP seems really strong. CM seems a lot better than before. 10 seems a lot better. Interesting. Interesting stuff happening. So many things to play with. DK isn't a carry anymore? Oh, he is. He is. You could potentially try to not be a carry, but I think you definitely play him carry. It's same as before. Mid and carry. Mid and carry. You're thinking of a spellcaster style? Spellcaster style does not seem that good. But it seems like you could maybe try and do it. I definitely don't think that that's going to be the main archetype. Flashes on level 12 only. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. DK could farm before he had splash early on as well. Thing with Lich is you can buy mana regen now, right? You can, but you also don't get mana regen from the creeps in the lane. I mean, yeah, you can buy mana regen, because otherwise you would literally just not have mana. You have no way of gaining mana until minute 2 if you couldn't, so... Yes, true. I still think Lich sounds very weak with this. Alright, time to play. Time to play. Is Kess fine? Kess is nerfed pretty majorly, yeah. Oracle is the Gamba Lord. Fucking Oracle with Aghanim's Rush. Imagine going Oracle Aghanims and then just telling your team, no, you're not allowed to pick up the bounty runes. My next fucking passive is that I get more gold. I need to wait for the right time to take these runes. Fermenting bounty runes is back, but only for one hero in the entire game. And only if he has the Aghanims. He needs his gold card. Yeah. Sorry, Carrie. You can't farm right now. I have this this fucking free farming pass. You see this card right here? It says gold on it. Well, we can already see the Naga Siren uptick. The win rates are starting to update. Yeah, Naga seemed like she would also get stronger with the changes. What do I think about removing facets overall? Probably a good idea. Even though I kinda miss the facets. Oh yeah, Lycan up by 6%. Oh, wait. No, 4%. 4.3. Its ET is up by 6%. I love Treant Protector increasing his win rate. Because fuck it. Granted, this is Wednesday 25. We're on the 20th. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if it's updated to like right now or if it was earlier on the day. We shall see, I guess. Highest win rate. Yeah, highest end win rate is Naga. These are the highest win rate increases overall, but that's in the last 8 weeks. So this is not just for the patch alone. But typically it will be very patch related. Yugi. Largo's ban rates from nothing to ding, 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 ding. Wow. Tinker is still the highest ban rate, huh? People really don't fucking like Tinker. Here's what I'm most excited to see in the ESL now with the new patch. How fast their pros gonna adapt. Oh, I think some well, it will take time for the pro scene to fully adapt, but there will be pro players who will have specific hero understanding and call out that they want to play a specific hero, and they will make it work really well, or not make it work, depending. So I think we're gonna see some experimentation for sure. I think we will see some creativity for sure. Wraith King is now picked in ESL. I mean, Wraith King seems nice. It's a good buff. We'll have to keep an eye on what changes are coming in. Yeah, Sniper with new items seems nice. Kind of need to make a list of what I want to play on Fort and Core. And these new items. Consecrated Wraps, dude. They seem so good. Seem so nice. Did they change it? They already fucking changed it, didn't they? Wait. When I first read this, wasn't it armor? No, I'm mixing up with something. It was the different item, right? Huh? Am I crazy? Wasn't there like armor and evasion? No, it's the halberd I'm thinking. Yeah, halberd is what I want now as well. Yeah, 9 armor and 25 evasion. This shit is so good. This shit seems so nice now. Currently I have no audio. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be the Eldworm's Edda. Let's go. Have Lena, Batrider. I like they pick Lena. We're against Viper. Yuck. What heroes am I liking in theory with the changes? Oh, I've said them so many times now and I keep forgetting the lists, but I mean, what was it? I think Lycan is super strong and a bunch of different. I've said. I'm losing my voice from reading the patch notes so much, and I've said the heroes so many times. I'm just gonna make a list and then put it in the chat. I'll make the list after this game. Yes, Lycan strong.
Assassinate.
What the hell is this?
Fish? No Tidehunter in the game. Where's the fish soup here? You can give me. So I already have the Edda here. They're camping. I'm gonna be a bit late. Board stacking. Ain't no way I take that, my friend. Oh, nice HP on them.
Mm, 你是认真的吗？
Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm super strong in this lane. I feel like my carry is super weak. Like, I've done so much damage and still my lifesteal is completely unable to lane or do anything. I'm not too impressed by him. Hard as fuck lane for Nikes. I mean, it's not that fucking hard. Lifestealer against Viper is toxic, but I did bring the Viper down to like 80 HP. Why do all the creep camps have fish? Fuck. Jesus, he hits hard. Yeah, base damage per missing health percentage from 0.15 to 0.25. When you're low, you fucking die fast against him, huh? They actually buffed that aspect.
Burns, doesn't it?
Oh. Oh. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Jesus, the poison damage. Not even get my nuke out. Okay, Viper's attack damage does seem to scale like crazy. Yoink. Holy fuck, look at that damage.
Can you kill me? Fuck. Lina, we need your help once here.
I have heal again. Not save him against that.
No ulti, Viper.
I guess I'm gonna try healing this game. That's my Edda. Holy shit, dude. Viper just fucking stood his ground. Okay. %. You don't say. People haven't been picking Dagger Ristle? Take the Dagger Ristle because we can hit from far. What was that stun, Lina? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. He had Vendetta again? I guess there's no need to consume this yet. We'll wait. Yeah. This we can consume later. You can't backpack it? Oh, okay. I really want to get more int though, is it that important? As opposed to what? I get nothing if I use it now. Of course I want to get more int than getting less int. It's just a max level, right? It gives you an ability? Oh, it does give you one immediately? I thought it was just... Ah, okay. I guess so. I thought it was just the max point. Mm-hmm. Wizard hat. I'm a wizard!
No mana.
Jesus, they have so many heroes. Okay, now we do too. Viper is just fucking smacking people, dude. It's crazy the damage he's doing with auto attacks. No way to save him. Ah, there's a bug. They're invading here. Let me go over here and put some vision. To get some protection against Wyvern or against the Nyx. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm able get the D1 in time. Greedy! Oh my god, guaranteed greedy. I'll try line mid yet. This is the first game I played. No. Don't try that yet. Yeah, the heal reduction. Spirit Vessel completely countered my hero. Wow. Lina not killing Ember there is crazy. Yeah, I guess Mage Slayer and slow burn, the damage is coming in so slowly. Imba Spirits. Imba Spirit, billion magic damage and anti-healing is basically dissolving my impact. I'm building Spirit Vessel into Mage Slayer. So far. Seems like feed, so we'll see. Now, of course, the Ember is here again. Jesus, the damage. I'm glad they nerfed Ember. Kappa. Glad they nerfed him. At least he doesn't have the chain gang anymore. But they buffed him outside of that. I'm surprised they did what they did to Ember. Him being the strongest hero in the patch on mid lane. Chain gang was fun at least. I mean, Chain gang was interesting. And you could do some cool stuff with it. But now they just made him stronger. Yeah, his numbers are just really good. Laning stage is not gonna be as abusable anymore. I'll let the new upgrade and earn. Good on supports, I think. Good for vision. I didn't realize the game was solo anymore. I should have gone farming build and just built items. Jesus Christ. Jesus, dude, stop! The fuck is this? I guess he really wanted me. He did feed some 1400 gold or whatever. 1500 gold for a wyvern dive. I'm happy he thinks the trade is worth it. Silver Edge Russian Lena. Main change on Ember. No facets anymore, but he's stronger overall. They just gave him better numbers. Ouch. He's got the Essence Distiller. For heroes that build earn but not necessary vessel, it might be good. You don't build vessel most of the time on Void Spirit. Yeah. I still think vessel is probably stronger than Essence Distiller for Void Spirit though. Definitely. I mean, it's more damage. It's way more damage. I would rather have vessel for sure. I think it's more of a support upgrade. I was wondering how he shot me, but it was Defiant Shell. Ah, fuck. Here we go again. This game is very dog shit, man. Mr. Guard! Big B Marcy smacking a bit. Yeah, we're still weak. I can't heal buildings as well. Fetch. I can't fucking reach anything. It's searing. Well. This is some crazy games though. I guess I will have to change from queuing for any position. Oh, that's a small camp now? Holy fuck. Yes. Nice damage. I think I should play core. Think I should play core if there's a bunch of unranked immortals in the lobbies even. That's such a big MMR gap. Unplayable otherwise, I think. Playing TA this patch? I might, yeah. TA seems interesting when new aghanims change, at least. You can't skip the Doom Shard. Doom Shard lets you store 2 abilities now? Wait, what? I also didn't see that. I was confused about all the 66 and 666 on Doom. You can have two abilities? That does sound pretty strong. Okay, this one is not as extreme lobby. This is fine. It's actually a pretty normal game. Weak is banned, so I can't go for that. Sniper is open though. I might try Lina. Didn't work for him, but I am also not a big believer in the build he went for. Yes. Cass I already understand fully though. He's just nerfed. Don't really need to do any science on that one. Okay, we're against a Necro in lane. Should be pretty rough. Yeah, at least I can't really do worse than the last TA I had in my team. That's always something. Flyblade's still dog shit in lane. Yeah, Refractor being gone is pretty sad for TA though. Refractor was pretty strong, but we have Inner Peace. Inner Peace probably significantly worse though. I don't think TA is strong, by the way. But, meditating. I mean, it's a lot of mana regen. What's the new TA Ags thing that I talked about? The silence is put on the aghanims instead of shards, and it goes up to 3 seconds. But yeah, the most interesting is probably getting used to the innate. Not really getting any nice meditation with a Heartstopper on you. No, they changed stuff. Looks different. I can't. Also by the cast changes. He's nerfed. He's nerfed. What can I say? Okay. I miss the days when TA could do literally anything on mid lane. It's still equally dog shit. Five blades are so fucking useless in lane. No, it's not worth more to stand still than it is to go to get the water rune. I think you might be overestimating the meditation a lot. I mean, yeah, meditation gives you something, but it's not like it's not that fucking strong. It's not even that strong overall at all, but you know, it gives you something, which is more than nothing. Like right now, I'm getting something. Took one step there, so I lost it for a little bit, but yeah. Weighted dice. It's a very clunky thing to play around though, having to stand still. I mean, the region is noticeable though. Region is noticeable, and it's getting stronger. Oh shit! They wanted to farm this on Axe. I'm sorry. top. Not get it. Never mind. The children there. Yeah, this is where it's hard to find a good spot to stand still. Timber is pretty free. Do anything, Tim? Kind of. Stupid. Yes, he had a ward on me running down here. I do have an 11-minute deso, but map is getting pretty rough. Fuck is this lobby? Talking as though it's some super low MMR game. It's really not, though. Some meditation, like all the time, brother. Activates very quickly. Meditating now. Stop meditating. Oh, good stuff. Tower is open.
What's up, Diff? What can you do?
Fast little shit. No, dude. Man. Barely fucking snuck around the corner. Meld attack range being a talent. Whoa, the terrain is different here. There's no ancients around there anymore, huh? Yeah. Area is worth a little bit less. My CK... Holy shit, he's unfarmed. Yeah, he's very small. No, no, no. I mean, with wind, okay, maybe. Just farm. I wanna finish acts. Don't have damage. They can reload in. Fraction dispel worth it here? It is not. The shard could be worth it, but more for the damage than for the dispel.
I can assign you to dust.
I have Ags. Ags Blink Deso at 18 minutes. That's pretty good, no? Rusty TA, by the way. Haven't played her in forever. still limited to 8 charges, traps. I'll just kill like this trap. Yeah. Nice, we have more traps now. Can go butterfly. Okay, could counter it. Maybe I should counter it already. I mean, aghanim is kind of neat getting the silence along with the mobility. Because you want both if you're gonna go for an aghanim build. Wait, what? My team is dying to this? Okay, I'll try and go down there. Can I still solo Torm? Actually, I wanted to try this. I'm not sure. I'm coming, guys. We can try. Just that healing kill. Tankier now. Doesn't regen. Oh yeah, the inner piece actually makes TA better at farming a little bit. When you stand still, you get more regen. Actually, get so much mana regen now. Standing still gives me a ton. I'm gonna jump someone over here. I can feel it. I can feel it. Someone's gonna go up here, right? Okay, let me show myself bottom first. This should make them want to go there. Nope. Just my axe diving, mid and dying. Well, and I would also not go farm if I was them. Get the free kill instead. Careful. Io keeps going alone and farming. I love it. Go rush. Fire. Jesus, my mana reading. Here? Okay, maybe I should have taken the increased trap count. Would be really nice. Next time I will definitely do that. Real. Don't rush aghanim. Farm them up. Take it pick off. Your necro here. Nice. I'll TP bottom soon. I'm hopping here. I have no vision, my little traps. Maybe we're just sneaking it. No, mid base. I need to get a trap above them. Need a trap in this area. Move that. One. This. Yeah, they don't have good catch. You can just poke as well. I can't do this against me. I'll just kill. Oh shit. I don't have a... I don't have one in base. Okay, just there. pretty decent. Pretty decent first game. I am back, boys. All these fucking noob TA players, they can step aside. It's my turn to return to TA. Let's show them what 66% win rate fucking means. Ugh! Let's crush people. Yeah, I definitely like the change on TA. I do. Why am I back? What changed? Aghanim's change. They also changed her innate. Her innate went from being the worst in the entire game to being actually useful. It's hard to get use out of in laning stage, but it does help a little bit after laning stage. It's very good for just giving you a bit of mana here and there. You don't have to chug like... I hardly bought any clarities this game. Of course I did have aghanims at some point, but I didn't even jump base. I didn't do any real base jump to refill mana. You thought that I would need the side blades to be back to like PA again? Yeah, I thought so too. But I actually think the new Aghanim Scepter is very fun to play around with too. Did I play carrier mids? I was mid lane. I mean, I bought 2 clarities, I think, the entire game. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Can I show you what hotkeys I use to move across the map so easily? Hotkeys? I mean, it's just the ability, right? Psionic projection? If you mean how I move my camera, I just click on the minimap. I'll be back in a second. 4 games coming up soon. You can suggest in chat what broken stuff I should play next, what hero you want me to try, or if there's anything you think is strong. Ah. Alright, I'm back. What you guys saying? Spirit Breaker or Primal? Yeah, Spirit Breaker would be fun to try. I wonder if mid Spirit Breaker is good. Let me think. Let me think from mid perspective. Can Spirit Breaker mid lane now? I mean, I'm sure we can. I'm sure we can. We probably lose really hard in a lot of matchups, but we just get the aghanims and bash people, no? Yeah, mid, Midas into aghanims. Midas, Ags, Octarine. Yeah, bash also works on creeps. Unless the aghanims farms like crazy, but I don't think so. Let me see with like just face boots how much it does if we have aghanims, face boots. I mean, wait, which button is spawn creeps? Double creeps. Just spawn more. And proc aghanims once. I'm actually procs. Need to try jungle. Yeah. I see. Maybe it's a bit picky. If you have 5 heroes in line with some distance between them, only the first guy get bashed, it looks hilarious. I mean, I guess. I think that's a very, like, specific scenario you probably won't see. Charging through a bunch of people, that will probably happen. Charging through a fucking conga line? Or charging a conga line? Okay. It looks funny. It does look funny. You work on a wave running? Sure, but why would you want to charge the first creep? Yeah, I don't know. Spirit Breaker seems... I mean, it does seem like it goes absolutely crazy once you get a lot of levels. But until then, I'm not completely sold on it. Like, you need the 20 and maybe even 25 talent as well, and then the damage is starting to get absolutely insane. I don't think it's gonna be my first thing to try out. I want to play Rubick. I want to do more TA. I want to do Sniper. I might want to play Arc Warden. Definitely want to play Legion Commander. For carry... there's a number of heroes that are interesting. Why Sniper? Didn't they nerf Sniper? They changed him. I would call it a lateral change. It's not objectively a nerf. He is different, not just buffed or nerfed. There's different builds possible now. You get attack range from leveling the take aim. You also get attack range when you activate it. If you combine that, you could go for the 044 builds and have Giga range earlier than you would before. There's a lot to it. The VODs should be enabled again and will upload soon. If you want to see the patch note reading, go to my YouTube channel. It should have it on the most recent live broadcast there. But yeah, my VODs on Twitch are going to be available soon again. They should be enabled from today and onward. Oh, you're saying pick Lycan? Yeah? Lycan is a good hero? I should pick him? Dang. Okay. Tongue out, this is thing. Soxy's tongue is out when she's happy. It is pretty species specific, but it's also generally when she's happy and comfortable, you will relax, and then the tongue simply kind of falls out. Yo, my hand. But we actually use it a bit to tell how her mood is, because if she's nervous or anxious, her tongue will not be out. Play sniper? Yeah, I might. I might, but I am safe lane, it seems. I mean, I can safe lane or off lane. Like I'm safe laning. Who do I want to play on safe lane? Yeah, I don't really think too much about carries. Yes, this is banned this game anyway. CK interesting. Little bit interesting. Wraith King? Wraith King could be a thing. Sorry, Wraith King. Let's see how he feels. Let's see how he feels. We're against the Bristleback with increased stacks on the goo. Goo? And more people are picking up on Necro being OP, I think. Double picked. Got double picked. Having less armor and going against Bristleback does sound kind of scary, especially with him having 2 more stacks on the goo. Yeah, they have a curious lineup. A lot of melee heroes into Viper, Shaker, and Phoenix. Those look kind of shit. Second worst hero in the last patch. Yeah, last patches. Lifesteal is the biggest winner in the patch according to win rates. I mean, his damage was increased by 10 or something, and he got attack speed increase. Just so much stronger. Or I think he got attack speed increase as well. I can't remember. But yeah, Lifesteal seems very, very good. He do seem strong. Start with these items. Next jungle AFK can end.
It's trolling? Рокхиго.
Not sure.
Чё это, троллинг, блять, или Тринити реально пошел АФК после того, как мне на ВК втроллил? Я
Assume they
молюсь на
play.
эту хуйню. На линию потрахаем.
Full jungle's back on the menu. My skeletons are not going to be very useful against the bristleback, are they? Eh. Bounty was here. Okay. First wave.
Чё,
Wait, you're level
настакал?
2. You're level 2 and we can.
You want to try to kill Bristleback?
Just do, yeah, maybe do some damage at least.
Yeah, let's try.
Don't kill, but...
I want to just rebound him. Oh, never mind. I don't have a mess. What such a good hero.
Is there a Windlace over Magic Stick? Would have been the play.
What if you show?
Okay, let's wait for you another one skeletons.
Yeah, just harass. Go back. Skellies can do damage.
Skell is coming, we could try to kill him under the grenade. What do you think?
Yeah, wait.
Ready? Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it hurts so bad. I'm dead actually. Oh. Come here, you fuck! Okay, Bristle losing creeps at least.
Блять. I guess we can contest Lotus.
Yeah, let them. Go farm on the tower.
No, they can't.
Pull this one.
Hide spring.
Just
But I
swing
don't
him so
think
can
I
see his
could
speed.
do something to him. Да хуй знает. Понятно.
Ow! Jesus, the last quill.
Well, behind missing maybe start bone guard. Чё? Ну, я говорю, пока его нет на линии, если чё.
Nice.
Я с пацаном на линии общаюсь.
We have face boots.
I'm coming top. Something gate.
Marcy gating away, that's fine though. Be okay knowing that I have face boots. Getting the armor, movement speed, and damage, all of them are so important here in this lane.
I'll repull the back of the wave. Oops. Kanka here.
Should not be free to walk through like that. Hit them.
I'll tip it. Tip it bot. Wait a sec. So, блядь, don't die нахуй. Алло, пидорас.
You good, dude?
No, I'm out of drugs for 1 week.
Ah, shit. Stay strong, brother. My support out of drugs for 1 week. Thank fucking God. My MMR is safe. Axis? You griefer! No hit creeps, Bliat. No drugs for you. But I want CS. Thank you.
No, it's shit here, I guess. I'm coming to kill Bristolbook.
More mana. Less. Wraith King feels good, actually. Oh, it feels pretty nice. I wonder if Harpoon should be built on an ever. With the change. Harpoon not being able to be used on trees. Better than before.
I don't have vision. My courier nearby.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of Radiance anymore, but I think on Wraith King it's still pretty fucking strong. Activation is still good. Yeah, but you don't give it to everyone else in your team. You don't give blind chance anymore. Is greedy enchantment good? I would have to say no. I mean, we're so right-click dependent. Sure, we can farm with Radiance and Skeletons, but it feels pretty bad on a hero with a critical strike to take minus damage. Slowly push this. Guess they gave up. Inca. I deploy the boys. This type of game still happens on Immortal? No. These type of games are way more common in Immortal than any other bracket. It's not that they still happen. This is where they mainly happen, dude. The ultra one-sided people giving up early is not as common in any other bracket as it is in top 500. Immortal, I would say, is probably the most common place. In general, people giving up is extremely meta. You almost never see this in low MMR. Yeah, I don't think it's common at all in lower compared to high. This is like a few games a day are gonna be like this. Yeah, in low MMR people can give up. They're still gonna be farming.
Не бей его, он так опущенный, не трогайте его нахуй.
I guess I shouldn't try to end the game too early. Still 3 minutes to go.
For what? Что он сделал?
Oh, damn, you got him.
Ну, Тринити тоже батя. Давай, готовы на счет 3 ему просто за токсик чат хуйнуть?
I mean, getting the Skelligang is nice. Great. What's the shard again? Right, you get the curse. I mean, he's one of the heroes who basically have both the facets, right? 25% of initial damage. Has pure damage. That is pretty cool, dude. Getting access to pure damage while having the skeletons farm. Hmm. Yeah. 15 and end. Heal from the curse damage. Ah, right. The life steal applies to it. And it's pure damage as well. Yeah. I mean, that's good. But 15. Because if you end the game before 15 minutes, it won't be scored. facets. Yep, all facets are gone. The initial damage is pure, can Wraith King smack ghosts. The initial damage is not pure. The delayed damage is pure. And even if the initial damage was pure, he would still not be able to smack ghosts the same way Omni Knight can smack ghosts, because pure damage doesn't make you able to attack ghosts. Being able to attack ghosts makes you able to attack ghosts. Like being Wertha makes you able to attack ghosts. Pure damage is just the damage type, it's not whether or not you can attack a ghosted target. Right. Well, Wraith King seems pretty nice, I think. Grand Magus. Yeah, I want to play Rubick. I wait 15 minutes. If you end the game before 15 minutes, the game will not be scored due to suspicious activity, and there will not be any MMR change. So, win too fast, no MMR. That's why we wait, and then we end. Yeah, I lost my voice doing it, Fantomas, but there's a patch review. It's on YouTube. And VODs should be coming up on Twitch again from today and onward. Yes, there's a Giga patch. It took a long time to read through. I don't know, this was like a 6 or 7 hours patch. Some shit like that to read all this shit. Giga patch. Giga. When I bought the chair from the refurbished place, how many weeks to arrive? It's like 12 days or something, 2 weeks-ish. Something like that. 3 hour and 52 video. Yeah, but I kept reading today as well. So I read for 4 hours yesterday, and then I started today's stream by reading patch notes. And I kind of skimmed some stuff as well, so yeah. I think it was 5 hours with me skipping stuff. If I read everything very detailed all the way, then it would have been 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, this could have been a 750 patch. They could easily have named it 750. It was big. I guess they want to keep normal. Did they destroy Kess? They nerfed Kess. I mean, they definitely nerfed him in a very boring way. They didn't destroy him as in you cannot play Kess anymore. But I do think the nerfs that he took were boring and sad. Named it 800 to be honest, since it removed facets. People would shit on this patch for being 800 though. If the main thing of 800 would be that you remove something that was previously added. I mean, yeah, you could, but I think it's good that they didn't name it 800. I'm not saying the patch is bad. I just don't know that it would live up to the hype of like officially skipping a bunch of numbers to get to a full number, when the main thing they did was removing all the facets and reworking them into different ways and rebalancing. People would, in my opinion, quite rightfully shit on it. Yeah, the bigger map in Universal Heroes, that could have been a 800. Time Zone Void does not exist, it's gone, yeah. Have a Crystal Maiden. Iceberg is going mid. Oh no, it's Bane. Don't die to Bane, guys. Permanent fucking debuffs. Giga. I think I just go Lifestealer. Try him out. Let's try out Lifestealer. I mean, he does seem super strong in the patch notes. Let's give it a chance. 10 more damage level 1. 20 more attack speed. Does seem cool. What do you level on it now, though? I guess that means you can do Feast. Probably go Feast into open wounds. And then do Rage whenever needed. Yeah. That makes sense. Are new items as good as I thought they might be? I haven't really had the chance to try them all. I haven't really had a chance to try any of them that much, so yeah. And I tried DP. I have not played her yet, no. Don't have smoke. No smoke. I'm going to cut trees maybe. However, I might get slept and killed, to be honest. Dane is showing on mid lane, so we can safely cut trees, I think. Random Spectre running home. Wait, Spectre offlane? Spectre Treant offlane, is it? That sounds pretty abusable. Their lane weak as shit. We have boots. Can more easily join and help now. Don't tank creeps. Fine. You don't need to. Oh, offlane Spectre is having a grand old time. Missing tree. Too aggressive, dude. What? Okay. You really don't need to run up on him. Just chill.
8.5
You're not
years.
farming, doing anything. Okay, this was extremely costly. Run, run, run. No, 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 no. That was probably not worth it at all, to be honest. I fucking knew that he was gonna die there. CM has no self-preservation at all. Probably why she's maining CM, you know? Makes sense. Maybe he doesn't understand the concept of tree and respawning. I don't know why I'm getting pinged 3 times. What do you want? Okay, I don't know. CM is getting a mute, and we're just gonna play the game. CM is kind of brain dead. I don't know why he wants to lose a winning lane so hard. Such a good lane ruined by being over aggressive. I mean, he just has no fucking understanding. We're giga winning the lane. All the deaths were avoidable. Literally all 4. There's no way in hell a tree and Spectre should find a single kill on our lane. Anyway, we muted him, so I'm not gonna listen to his stupid ideas. What's MMR? 100. I'm desperately looking for a way to die again. Having 3 okay, dude. Nice sentries. What the fuck is this? I'm okay. I do have a very concerning lane here. Okay. Report CM is very grief. It's unlucky. He's giving earn charges now too. So why? Why did she want to lose the lane? Has to be a win trader or something. Count buyer, win trader. There's no way that's a normal rank 1600 player. There's no fucking way. I bet you I could take anyone from chat and we would have a better lane. If you are in my chat right now, congrats, you're better than a rank 1600 player. You don't know my capabilities. At me, I'll make you regret your words. Nah, there's no way. There's no way if you actually tried that you would have worse impact than this guy. Like, you just need to do the absolute bare minimum. Oh, the attack speed. I can start feeling it. It's coming in. Quite nice, actually. You definitely want to max the third skill first, because if you get any kill, you get more. Fuck, he got the last hit. So feasting for me. I am a creep. I am a creep. I am a creep. What? My creep has lower aggro priority than even a catapult? F. Only 110 max HP. It scales up fast. That's with me missing the kill on the Spectre. Actually, missing all 3 kills that I was involved in. The absolute minimum experience we can. Rage does scale pretty nicely, duration and movement speed increase. Double that for sure. Creep. Ah, shit. Not the Bane. The fuck? No infest, sorry. Team Lad's new meta. CM is working on reports. I think that's mostly what she's doing. I wanted to get Fiend script by Bane, so we're just farming like this instead. Oh yeah, he gripped earlier. That's true, actually. I didn't think about it. Did grip the willow. Lucky bastard. Crazy up top. Farming. think even with the Crystal Maiden griefing, we're probably gonna be fine this game.
Bane.
Oh, run at someone. Running at Lina sounds fun. Oh, maybe it's his bottom lane. Never mind. Where did the Spectre go? Farming here? Oh.
No smoke. Вы заебали, блядь, боже мой, сука, поможи ставить паузу друг другу.
Sure. Okay. Okay.
Cooldown.
What change has me most excited? Probably Tinker not having defense matrix anymore. I think that's my winner. Fuck defense matrix. I really did not like that skill. Double stack on new camps? Oh, oh, almost. Lone Druid's projectile speed is a close second. Yeah, of course. Finally. Confused. We're getting so strong. Getting so strong. Who was mid on my team? It was Doom, right? At least have a mid mark. I'm gonna buy some dusts. I'll TP and join. Fuck it. Thing is kinda hard to kill if you don't have enough damage. It's a dangerous little area to fight. Like that. I want Torm to feel safe to stand on. Any new item that I want on Lifestealer? Trying to think about the items. Not sure there's anything I really want. I guess I could go Halberd. Actually, Halberd is not that bad. MKB for attack range. True. I mean, that's obviously a Wind Ranger counter here too. But, Halberd seems like a pretty good middle item before the MKB though. Actually. Tons of armor. Or we just rush straight Nullfire. Oh, Wind has Hydra and Aghanims. Okay. Holy! Oh. Okay. Did not think they could get me there. One permanent debuff. Ikur of Niktasha. Yeah. What if she does? Him is now spamming me. Hey, don't care. I have CM muted. I do not care. CM is irrelevant to me. The Dark Willow does spamming me though. To join and be just as annoying. Holy shit, she's fast. Does it make any undispellable stuff for Ags?
Я твою мать вот так.
Tailwind lasts longer and is undispellable.
Дырявую шлюху ебаную. Плюс-минус так же ебашил. Сын, бля, дота ебучий.
But the Windrun is still dispellable, so...
Рапорт 7. Сонный форум.
Bad at playing Dota, clap your hands. Holy shit, how do you get here so fast? Super speedy, I guess. Oh, they tried to farm mid while we were pushing bottom tower. A lot of bad stuff this game. I guess the can't buy CM is rough. I'm not sure why they decided to farm here while we're pushing, but Wisdom was spawning and we're taking tower, but they saw creeps, I guess. Battlefury Orchid offlane Spectre. Oh no, fire instead of MKB. There's a pretty good reason in my opinion. So, if I go MKB against the Wind Ranger, yes, I can hit her, but she's insanely fast because of the new Aghanim Scepter. And the Tailwind is undispellable, so I still won't be able to catch up to her if she's running around casting spells or auto-attacking. So, if she has ulti active, I can never run up to her. If she casts any spells, I will still not be able to run up to her. However, I can dispel off the Wind Run, taking away that part of the movement speed, and also making it so that I can hit her if I do reach her. Which is, in my opinion, a better way to play around the evasion. But that's fine. Does it not say undispellable on Wind Run with Aghanims? It does not say that.
Нажми в меня ж, блядь, сука, ебанат, нахуй. Играть нахуй. Можно против такой лины не покупать лотус, блядь. Просто дегенераты, нахуй. Ходит с доминатором дегенерат.
I see him as drums, Vlads, and a Dominator. Still no brown boots, by the way. He's going for a Helm of Overlord. Name you desire. Yes. I don't think I'm going for the wraps. I'm just going to Basher. I was considering going back for it. We TP'd out, and we're showing on lane. Pushing in. So how's everyone doing? He'll need Abyssal. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I see he had Lincolns. I thought it was that fast after no fire. The wind is fucking speed though. Not speedy anymore. Where's your wind run? Okay, pretty speed still. She's fucking fast, dude. Hey, Tailwind might actually be good. I wasn't sure how I felt about it when I saw the patch notes for it. But yeah, Tailwind is real fast. He fucking zooming. Passive incoming damage is delayed. Oh my god, that seems so good for me. Isn't that really nice? Must mean that more of Lina's slow burn is gonna be slow burning. Yeah, definitely helped. It did its thing. Hey, Lina. Sniping me. Wrong base, guys. Wrong base, boys. Double buyback, I guess. See me? Sus movement. Nah, he has a ward here. It's right here. There's a ward here. He sees me for sure. I don't know where. I don't know where or how, but he definitely had vision. Twice he ran up and then just turned around when I moved on him. And under vision. Took the focus fire advances instead of... Oh, never mind. She doesn't have a wind run on the spell wall talent anymore. Oh, that's so fucking sad for him. Oh. I was actually getting concerned that, oh, at some point we're gonna have to kill him. I will need to buy an MKB, but I guess I don't need to. Just always disband. What a weird game. There's a lot of strange stuff happening on this new patch. Spectre offlane, Crystal Maiden with no boots and full griefer mode. A lot of strange stuff. TM needs to go to a Shadow Realm, for sure. I don't even know how he decided to throw the game that hard. Fortunately, he couldn't throw the game because we were winning other lanes too. Nyx is pretty underpowered this patch. Are you kidding? He's like the strongest hero. Nyx is probably the single highest win rate increase, I think. Didn't look like a win early on. Only because CM intentionally walked into the enemy over and over and kept dying. But yeah, we were winning mid lane super hard too. Dude, seems good. For sure. I didn't even realize that he gets a second ability. Allows Devour Ancients, creep spells have blah blah. Now the default cast. How do you get 2 spells? What? I don't see it from this at all. Right? 2 charges. Does it say anything about him getting 2 spells here? The default cast gained on learning Devour is the one that grants abilities of the... I see. So you're just able to... you're able to keep and mix and match a little bit the abilities. Like you said, having the movement speed aura plus something from a different creep. Not so good. He just carried an absolute Giga Despair game on Spirit Breaker. The Aghanims is crazy. Replaces cooldown with 2 charges. Yeah, but that's not what I mean. Like, the fact that he can have 2 abilities at the same time. Yeah, so you got 2 slots, and then you can like eat them, take what you want. Whatever. I don't know commands to spawn the neutrals. Anyway, not gonna fuck around with it now. Is cast dead in this patch? Not sure about that, but it's definitely nerfed. I'll be right back. Time for more science. Time to do more science. What else do we have? Need to remind myself about the items as well. Yeah, the wraps seem pretty interesting on Spirit Breaker even. The item. Do you think AoE item is worth it on Spirit Breaker though? Is it for the AoE of the pushback? Isn't getting more speed and stuff worth more though? Works with aghanims, go lobby test with PL. I'm not gonna lobby it right now, but yeah, I'll trust you that it's decent. What do you upgrade it into? I guess maybe you don't even upgrade it by the casual. Upgrades give you a bit more AoE, but it's not really that important, I think. You'd rather buy pipe over wrap? Oh. I mean, very different price range, though, or very different, but a bit different price range. Impact, no? Like this 3,700 gold item versus a 2,600 gold item. It's more team oriented. I think Wrap is way better on Spirit Breaker, who wants to play the entire map. I think it's way, way better. It gives really nice stats. The magic resist is nice, and then it gives him movement speed when he regains
Get home
stuff,
from work to
which
see
he could
WAGA
use
with a
to
new
charge
patch.
across the map again.
Today is a good day.
If you're timing it correctly, you could even use that movement speed to do more damage when you go on someone. Like Solo Light. I mean, Wrap seem just really good. All damage barrier. 360, yeah, I mean, charging in, getting an all damage barrier seems so nice too. Solo play Wrap is better. Yeah, I mean, if you want to group and go as 5, then Pipe is obviously gonna be good, but that's a bit later down the road, and it's not really how games always play out in every MMR. I think specifically for like lower MMR, the Wraps are really, really good. But even in high MMR, I think they're good. What do I think is the most OP hero and item this path? Hero, probably Lifestealer. Most OP item? Probably still Iron Branch. Then again, it did get nerfed, the 55. Not in this patch, but previously. I don't know. It's hard to say what's the most OP item, but Consecrated Wrap seem really good overall. The Ruin guy. He says he's ruined 100% if he's Radiant, and now he's on my team on Radiant. Can't wait. Can't wait. Seems nice. Why is Rubick banned? Rubick Innate is so cool, Matthew. I like it a lot. You were right that it's a very, very interesting one. Legion Poker. Maybe Death Prophet. Fuck it. I'm gonna try Odie. Fuck it, I'm trying Odie. I have a griefer in my team, sadly, so this game is mostly a science game. Less so anything else. Yeah, I have no clue about the curiosity if it's good. I think you'd need to play a lot of games to really be able to tell. The item that delayed damage last game seemed to be a very good value pick. Yeah, it's a good neutral item. The Prophet's Pendulum. I mean, that's gonna be insane on some heroes. And good in general on most heroes. But really insane on heroes that don't want to get bursted. Yeah, on Largo, it would be great. Be great on any hero who has like either built-in recovery like Largo with heal or a panic button like Phoenix ulti or something. Even just Ember being harder to kill would be hard to deal with. Wizard hats? Did I roll up with wizard hats? Okay. Interesting. Don't think I do. That's a lot of mana, though. Nah, it's still gonna be this for me. I tested using the new Chen HP on lane creeps. It seems like it doesn't upgrade them to sell it. I have not played Chen, no. Chen on paper sounds strong. I have not tried it. Unsmoked. Is broken currently, as in not working. F. That's broken in the wrong way. OG's currently playing it at ESL? Oh no. I mean, teams didn't have much time to test out stuff. It's possible that it is broken in some way, even if a pro team picked it. It is not necessarily guaranteed that everyone has had time to try stuff out yet. There's barely been time enough to read patch notes, you know? Oh yeah, wait, the third skill, is it just a skill that out of habit? I shouldn't skill it at all. This is fucking passive now. I mean, it does give you bonus max mana, I guess, so it's not terrible to skill it either, but... We're not putting more points in it. I can surprise have a barrier now. Barrier!
Нет! Как же так? Мы ведь ебем.
Shields up! Big, we have early jungler as well. That's great, that's what you want to see. Find those neutrals, boy. Barrier up! Lift the creeps, barrier the oldie. Enemy are dying a bit. My team actually owning even with the full jungle. My team just that good. So far farming feels very nice.
And the pressure mid.
We're good. I have ulti. Maybe set up for you. Can you jump him?
Maybe, but
Let me press in person. Yo, do you have him? Wow. Combo players.
Yo.
Let's fucking go. There's a bottom rune for you if you want to gank. But maybe hit tower.
Maybe you take this and we go enemy wisdom.
Could be.
Do
I'm
we
fucking
also
OD
take
though. I kinda just want to hit creeps, not gonna lie.
Okay,
You go.
I go do this.
I believe in you. You're strong. Invoker didn't TP yet. He might TP gank, guys.
I'm looking maybe fight here. Okay, not fight. Or fight. Fight,
Both
not
TP
fight.
too. I'm tipping. I don't know if I can do much. But... no ulti. Feels bad. My entire team dead. I shouldn't have believed in them. My little wizard hats.
Can kill again.
Wizard hat darks here. Yeah, I will start. I will start. Let me.
Like an vision. Can still look, just don't let him.
We're gonna open Midas. Hmm. Let me prison you. Really? No way. The haste rune.
Well,
They fucking lose these fights. Okay, game is looking pretty sus. 3-12 right now. Darkseer did say that he was gonna grief, and he's a man of his word so far. Oh, forager. I'm gonna forage. Where's the trees? This one. What is this? A nut! I have a nut! We fucking won. I've got a nut! 3 movement speed. And it gives perma attributes if I eat it. Yeah, he's pretty far back. I don't know. They know. Come, my friend.
can die.
Coming, coming. Sonne. No, not AIDS. Just these words. Why am I not insta-eating it? Because it gives me movement speed. If I eat it, it doesn't give movement speed anymore. I consider 3 movement speed to be better than 1 int. It's kind of close, but movement speed is a very good stat overall. Oh yeah, do we have more trees to forage? We do. Oh my god, that one too. No. Stop it. What is this? This is 2 intelligence. And it can restore my mana. Sure, restoring mana is that useful for me. But 2 int! You take those? Can you eat this?
No.
Oh no, okay. I can give it! Oh! I gave. You want +1 to stats?
Maybe. Look, come back fight, come back fight.
Come back fight? Damn.
Go, 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 go.
Oh.
Double you guys, double it. Let's fucking go. They're so back.
Oh, digging. Wait, I didn't get the thing. Where it was. Fuck, I can't impress him. It is fine. Die. Barrier. I really need my last point in Q. Oh, I can forge on this tree. Come here. What's this? Another one. Damage. Max health regen for 10 seconds. This is not permanent scaling. Only the first one I found is permanent, really. Eat it. Your HP.
Guys, can we maybe protect top tower? Can we fight for this?
Ah, Jesus. Yes, Desolator. He hits insanely hard. Holy shit.
Unlucky guys. I think we need report Darkseer hero in game.
Yes. I support this decision. Why is he ruiner? You know? Just mad? Yeah. New patch and still mad. Imagine. No happy. Forge. I have 2 nuts. Mercy. You want all these nuts? Yes. Nuts. You can't? Damn, you can't give them. They cannot be given. Meh. Sad. Any pruning? I want to forge. Can't see it in Fog War, right? Probably not. Oh, there it is. Give me money. Well, that was a very boring game. I was hoping for, you know, some playtesting of OD. It felt nice in lane, even though I did fuck up scaling this. I'm not sure it's that big of a fuck up, but there's definitely an argument that you go Q and E max and skip W altogether. What do you guys think? You get more max mana, making the Q stronger, and you have barrier, so you're not completely useless. Because previously maxing Q and E felt pretty shit, but now it seems pretty good. Why would you skip W? Because you can have more points in other things if you skip it. You think 3-1-1? I mean 3-1-1 into a 4-1-4, you mean? That could also be good. I could see it. Very seems good. It is pretty good. I mean, it's actually a lot. It's 300 maxed out plus 12% of your max mana. If you maxed out, you probably sit at like 1400 mana. So it's like a 500 HP barrier. The barrier doesn't scale so good. It's not about the barrier scaling. It's about the overall, like, here. If we look at the objurgation, it gives you, sure, not the most impressive barrier scaling, goes from 120 to 180 to 240 to 300. However, it gives you 80, 160, 240, 320 max mana pool increase. And that is very relevant. On top of that, it gets a cooldown reduction for the barrier, which might be nice. But the max mana increase is going to make your Arcane Orb stronger, which is also why I'm saying that a 404 build could be pretty good now. 404 was playable before, but it was pretty much never the right choice other than to counter OD. Now I think it might actually be good, like, objectively, even if there's no OD. W also gives max mana, though. Yes, if you are able to spam it on the enemy non-stop. But when you go jungle, it doesn't, because then there's no enemy. Yeah, I don't think, at least. I never paid attention to it. Does it steal from creeps? I don't think Astral Imprisonment steals mana from using it on a creep in the jungle. And even if it does, they have so little mana that it would be extremely irrelevant amount. Like, at most, it would be 25% of, I guess, the satyrs, you know, stealing some mana there. It would give you very, very minimal increase, which this is passive increase you have all the time. 320? No, I think it's strong. I think a 404 build is pretty good. 404 or 414. Without W, you can't insta-kill at level 6. It is not as much of a combo build, that's true, since you don't have combo. It is more of a farming build. It's very, very, very fast farming comparatively. Because you will have maxed out Arcane Orb and maxed out Objurgation really early. And that gives you much more damage. More damage and more farm. And yes, it's not one shot, but if anybody stuns anything, your DPS is much higher. 1W so you can better position for Q. Yeah, I mean, obviously you should probably have 1 point overall. Three Oblivion Staffs OD build. It's 2 Oblivion Staffs now? Just because it's Oblivion? Like, for lore or what? I don't know. I don't think you go triple Oblivion Staff, no. It does give you attack speed and does give you int. Not terrible. But, eh. I guess it's true that you do use double Oblivion Staff into the Bloodthorn, so... Yeah, you mean that you can use all of them to get Witchblade, Witchblade, Orchid, and Bloodthorn later on? It's something. If you just want to AFK farm, I think you're better off going Midas. And if you want to do something, I think you're better off buying, you know, actual component or finishing your components. Played Sniper yet? Yes. We played one game of Sniper, right? But it was... Right, we found a game. We played one game of Sniper. It was this game. We had a very griefy TA. The worst TA I've ever seen, maybe. He, yeah. He was minute 2, 0 CS. Minute 3, he's 3 CS and 3 deaths. He also TP'd to lane before his first death. So the first time he died, he had to walk back to lane from base without boots. And his starting item build was Quelling Blade and Blades into a Viper lane. Yeah, he was... Yeah, he also didn't farm Ancients later on, when Ancients were free. So he managed to hit an impressive 21:30 timing on Blink Dagger. That sure is a timing. So, yeah, I did play Sniper, but that game was pretty pointless. How's Kess in this patch? Basher build is good or the hero is dumpstered? I think Kess is weaker. Yes, you can buy a Basher if you want to, but I still think the hero is weaker on its own. I mean, it's a very glass half full approach to say that, oh, you can buy Basher now. Another way of looking at it is you can't bash people now. Which I would say the glass is fucking there. That's my approach, you know. It's not about whether it's half full or half empty. It's just, you know, I will call it what it is. You don't bash anymore, which is probably worse than being able to buy Basher. The crit doesn't stun? Nope. Yeah, you can buy what you had for free. Very nice. Is Kess weaker than previous patch? I would argue yes. I would argue yes. I mean, he almost objectively got nerfed. Not really much that went his way at all. So yeah, he should be weaker. And the crit now better? How? What's better about it? I mean, you're asking me, but don't need mark? What do you mean? You don't apply? No. It's... So previously, when he attacked, it applied marks, which made you bash and crit. Now you don't do that. You just crit. This is not a buff. This is a nerf. It's true that now you can crit on the first hit, so you don't have to, you know, do it first. But yeah, he's definitely weaker. Trust me. Trust me, this is not a buff. And saying that his crit is better now is very generous, considering they nerfed his crit on level 25 as well. No, I think he's quite significantly nerfed. That's my take on it. Interesting that you never have to worry about having been on the wrong facet because you demoed something. That's nice, at least, you know? You don't have to be like, oh shit, I completely forgot. My thoughts on Hydra's Breath. Is it good for what it's worth? I think it can be good on some heroes. I do think that Hurricane Pike is a crazy item overall, though, so competing with Hurricane Pike is going to be difficult. SF like that item? Yes, but then SF doesn't have Hurricane Pike, right? So SF likes Hurricane Pike too, to be able to close distance or get away from people. I think it's tricky. I think it's very, very tricky to pick or decide who you pick this item up on. A lot of heroes might need the Force Staff. Against a Dragon Knight. Fuck. Do I get a high ground miss? Legion 25. Legion 25 is amazing.
Drop himself. Everywhere.
Why is a fucking Veno crawling out of the corner? Oh.
Vietnamese guys.
Yeah, it was meant. Veno TP mid.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Что с дэмэджем этого долбоеба? Почему у меня звук-то проб 400 хп сносит? Охуенный демо. Да, мы не можем убить без блядь. Это вообще пиздец. Нажимает топоры, он убивает всех нахуй сразу. It works on your third, yeah?
Nice gank. Up, catapult. Thief.
Они такие ботом, guys.
DK top turn.
I can gate maybe too.
I think I gotta run base once.
Never mind.
Let's do one base run, get full. Jesus Christ, my side lane.
NHTP bottom. Guys, we cannot let them this tower.
Regen mana, I can TP.
Please, come on Zeus, come. Someone come.
That tower is dead.
Он умрет, блять. На тройку он умрет один.
That tower is dead.
Такой не страдает.
I don't really know how we lost tower that early when Venomancer was mid twice? 3 times?
Наш прошу с 5-й минуты.
Я ни разу ничего не сказал. Сказал, как он нас ебет.
Unlucky, I guess.
Дикей на тебе.
Blocked by a rune? Was it?
Defend bottom.
Beast coming mid. You just don't wanna kill him for some reason. Okay, let him farm everything.
travels.
Я юзал, был, там нет, там нет.
Baron. On the bottom one. Offering, I guess. Oh. Veno and DK waiting there. I mean, 5 heroes controlling runes. That's crazy, man. Enchantress and Beastmaster here. Val standing mid, and then Veno Dragonite up here.
Go farm mono, guys.
Literally their entire team on the runes.
Farm.
Space for side lanes. I don't know if there's much space for my team. What I can do with that.
Guys, they play 2+2. What the fuck he's doing? Five-second jump. Бля.
Я не понимаю.
Yeah, blink. Just get the bottom rune though.
They all bottom, he hitting top. What I want. For some reason you scared on them, I don't know. You see literally everyone on the map.
The smoke has 3. For someone else. Kill this first. Beast. Actually, too far. Oh. Oh Jesus, you can't run up here. Oh, you get. Ah, I see, you can, but you gotta run all the way. I used the new terrain.
Back from top. Now they're in.
Тагер он.
Stop the rune, of course. He was going BKB first. It's hard to gank with. Probably Roshing. Fate with Doom.
Marina.
Peek it first.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, so what's my build from here? Thinking. Thinking, what do I want to go for? Here. Huge fan of that. Great Ags. Yeah, Ags is actually pretty good. Ags ain't too terrible. Shadowblade to be sneaky. Or Lincoln's, honestly.
Top. Maybe can turn on wave. He's carried.
You know what? I want to try this. Behind. Oh my god, I can't move! The 8's passed on to me, or what? Holy. The multi-shot. Yeah, I did get hit by his ulti. Jesus Christ. Is Athos still viable? You can go for Athos, it's viable. I just think it's not very good. Because they're gonna go BKB on Dragonite, they're gonna go BKB on Beastmaster, and there might even be a BKB on the Drow. If there's not, she's gonna have Manta or Hurricane Pike or both. I don't think Athos will do anything against any of their core heroes. I think it will be... like, the timing for Athos is gone. If you want to go Athos, I think you already rush it and then get value out of it. Because now the window is closing. It's sort of like rushing Orchid. Like, you can't really go for a second item Orchid if you go for that on some hero. Generally, it's either late Orchid to get Bloodthorn, or it's super early Orchid to get value. There's no, like, mid-game timing. Because those dispel items come in.
If he goes here alone, we can kill him twice. Or maybe on tower I can put ops.
Okay. Scouting with this, it's hard.
They're already here. Yeah, need to focus draw, but need someone to front.
Fine. Jesus Christ. I don't think jumping in when we have Beastmaster behind was the correct move. A reposition backwards would have been great there. He essentially just like double lassoed us into the enemy. The ulti tickled Beastmaster. Oh, I think it did a decent amount of damage to him. It's not instantaneous damage, you know? It's burn over time. I don't think it tickled him. I think it did a decent amount of damage. They have pipe, you know? Problem is more so that the position was completely dog shit. Yeah, Vendo is having really big impacts. Annoying guy.
Consolidation money.
Guilty Joe. The draw mid is working. It wasn't really a mid draw. Oh, we're getting down here. That is very rough.
Not all, guys. Let's pop them.
We held our racks at least. Zero is respawn. Might get jumped here again if they really want the racks. Might stick around. This mid tower. Am I not going magic damage here? I'm not going magic damage?
Guys, jump, draw fast
disagree.
first.
Don't have TP or what? Oh.
Oh, here, man.
We don't have TP. Unlucky. Unlucky. He's not carrying a TP scroll. He had TP ready, I know that. I know he was AFK farming up there for a long time, but...
Here.
He was playing without TP scroll. Oh my god, it's so so brute force. You got Red Kings in order for that.
Oh, fight.
I think Lina definitely deserves another try though. Team weak as shit, but Lina felt pretty good. Keep it draw. Wait, my ulti is ready. I didn't fuck you stuff. There are no trees to run into there. You could have cut the path with a stun. If I threw a stun on the draw, I might have lived. Well, I was trying to walk into trees, but these trees are fucking solid right there where I landed. There's nothing to walk into. Mana recovery. Kinda fun. Kinda fun, let's go with that. So mana recovery... cast range? GPM? Definitely not GPM, I hit too much. What to pick this patch? Anything you want, brother! It's a new patch! It's Christmas! Anything you want. Your heart and your desires, all of it possible. Okay.
They ain't smoke.
Yeah. Jesus! Oh my god, the Venom... Dude, Venom... What is this hero?
Хорош, man. Need to bit up. Some. Run. I'm not sure. Rush is gonna be top. Q and got up. There's dome.
I mean, the Veno ultis are going insane. Any good carry I can suggest now? Lifestealer. Lifestealer is crazy, dude. Super strong. That spread to me, I was so far away.
Okay, we cannot fight for a not farm.
I think with 2 empty inventory slots, I should still at least buy the small AoE item. I really need aghanims on a timer. AoE doesn't even help me that much. There's no combustion anymore built in. Like, sure, it's a little bit nice to have a slightly bigger stun, but compare it to the power spike of hitting Aghanim Scepter, like, Ags will give me a chance to win the game. 40 more AoE will give me slightly more convenient stuns. It's not gonna be game winning. I need something that turns the game around.
Can we maybe be ready on high? I just don't want to defend no.
It's whatever. Game was hard from start, I guess.
When he got his crystals. Oh, you need to be just ready to kill. Kill ages and they cannot hide. But you are dog.
Got to everything. Yeah. I should have told Marcy to move me as soon as I do it. If you move me a bit faster, I think maybe it's fine. Get some damage out at least. Yeah, that's like a game. Alright, we go next. Lina seems super nice though. I do think. Check Veno's items. Leaves Blink Pipe. I said that TA is OP and I'm going to play her again. I did say that. And you know what? I did play her. And you know what? Here's my farm at 19 minutes. Hmm. 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 But yeah, TA seems nice now. Also, that's mid lane farm. Not carry. Wraith King seems nice, Lifesteer's strong. Odie and Lina both seem good too. I want to play Rubick. What's people up to in my friend list? He's also enjoying some Rubick. A bunch of Dragon Knights. Full Food Drow Ranger demo mode. Pause champ, I'm watching. I see it. Drow Ranger again. Base damage decreased by 2. But she gets more damage from this early on. She does counter healing with this. That's kind of big. Right, and she got the pretty good value shard getting bonus damage. Not too big changes. I think the biggest change for Drow is probably the potential for Hydra Breath to be good on her. I don't know if it's really good though, but maybe. Maybe Hydra Breath and Shard and then stand your ground instead of Hurricane Pike and push away. I think Weaver with new split shot item is decent. Probably decent, yeah, that's probably the word I would use. I don't know if it's good. Weaver doesn't really need Dragonlance that much because he can already hit people quite easily since he runs up on people. But yeah, maybe rushing specialist array is good on him. Could be. Could certainly be. It might clear pretty fast. I don't know if it's better than Mjolnir or Deso though, is the problem. Still the same issue that Yatoro mentioned ages ago, it's just a squishy hero once you get on top of her. Drow? Yeah, I mean, kind of. Kind of. He does not have the best survivability, that's for sure. Going Mage Slayer going to be better now on Kiss? Yes. Yeah, Deso and Mage Slayer combo seems kind of nice. You get minus armor from Deso, and then Mage Slayer does physical damage now, so you can tap into the minus armor you have. I think Mage Slayer Pango is probably bonkers, actually, now that I think about it. Mage Slayer Pango should absolutely fuck. That's what you want. He has 8 minus armor on this bullshit. It is 8 minus armor. You take this, it's suddenly 11 minus armor. You get a Mage Slayer on that. Bunch of physical damage added in. And Mage Slayer is great on Pango to begin with. Mage Slayer Meepo is your biggest hero card so far. How does that work with Meepo now? The percentage chance things get spread out, but Mage Slayer is guaranteed on hits. Does it do it from every clone? Every single Meepo applies it, always?
Exist anymore.
That seems good. That seems pretty good. Probably going Lina again here. Did Meepo just go Diffu? It doesn't sound that strong. Because... Or... do they all apply it with not reduced? Aren't they reduced? The audio muted, you can't hear anything. You need to your volume button. I don't know how to tell you that. Don't think it would be reduced, but all five... If all five are hitting the same person, it's still just the 1 damage over time. You mean the Mage Slayer damage over time, yeah? I meant the Diffusal. There's no way all Meepos burn full mana from Diffusal. That would obviously be insanely strong if it did. But I didn't read the Meepo patch notes that closely. Just winners and losers of the patch. Lifestealer, Lycan, Lina, Rubick are a few good heroes, but we're still in the process of figuring out overall. Lifestealer is probably the biggest winner overall. Best hero for every role in this match? I don't know. Don't know yet. Lifestealer is probably the best post one though. We are still figuring out everything.
Buy it now. I think that this anymore now. Is there new bug? Yeah.
Offline Void with Chronosphere, huh? How happy would I be if the best POS one is TA? Don't consider myself happy when TA is... You know that was already the case in the previous patch, right? He was one of the absolute best heroes on POS 1. I don't find any joy in TA being a good carry. Never did, probably never will. Like, TA being a good carry is literally the biggest thing that I've ever been upset about TA. I wish that she was still mid-hero. So, yeah, but nothing is new about that. That's just TA being the way that they have changed TA to be.
Elves need no armor.
He didn't go and take the water yet. Kinda wish I had boots already.
Show no mercy.
No, he hit that creep? Oh my god, I thought he hit the banner creep. Fucking baited me. Nice. Mid difference already. They come back. He wanted creeps. The players can go. You're desperate when you go a long time without creeps. I did not expect that he had a fucking urn already. Okay, I didn't check him. The random urn charge. Oops. That's my bad. Lazy not to check that him. Oh my god, I fell into his trap. He died on purpose to get the urn charge. To then kill me. He's so smart. That's why he walked in and died. He knew. He planned all of this. In his fucking giga brain, he saw all the futures. And this was the best one. I got fucking bamboozled, dude. Forager? Let's go. Ah, here's the sentry. Easy gold. Anti-Mage TP. Aim. fuck was that? Random Anti-Mage TP. Fuck. I'll find more trees on the way back. I don't want to run. I have no mana, guys. I'm not doing. I'm with you. Take mid down, Void. Take. Step 1, get travels. Done. I help control the rune. Fortunately, I only have good spells for Rubick to take. Not fixed yet, though. Nice. Chrono works. Oh shit. That's a dog. That's a very angry dog. Oh shit. We're fine. Dear lord. They bring everything, man. They really do. I can keep you soon. If you want to stone.
It's hard.
Yeah, I guess. Ah, fine. Ah, the time dilation, dude. Why did Rubick have time dilation out of all skills? I wanted to nuke again, but I can't. Level 4 time dilation, too. Must have lifesteal radiance. Avoid is actually kind of farm. Believe it or not. Doing alright. Yeah, no. Try out going for the cooldown reduction talent this time. He's done. Tower's gonna fall anyway. Farm.
Show no mercy.
Gotta get used to how much I gotta hit with the burn. Oh yeah, we're in. Base. Does Bloodstone give any mana regen or no? Bloodstone? Bloodstone gives no mana regen, but it does give you insane mana pool, and the int technically gives you mana regen. So yeah, 0.75 mana regen. There you go. Funny. Not bad. Man, I didn't pay attention, thought I would get the last hits, and then the damage reduction from Like and Howl fucked up my last hits. Yeah, I kinda need a power rune. Space Rip again. You didn't check it. Here, it's fine.
Shifting. Shift, no.
Getting shit done. Eat some fucking shroom. Okay, so far Lina is working out. Necro is getting kind of farmed too, though. You wanna go Rapts or something? I think we just go pretty standards. I think we go pretty standard, go for like an Aghanim Scepter here. Try Dagon. I don't know about Dagon against Anti-Mage. Seems wrong. It seems not ideal. Okay. Yeah, maybe Lincoln's is a good idea. Just block a lot of their stuff. No lasso, no Reaper Sight.
They wanna fight, we can fight.
Cast range is good, but not against AM. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think the cast range is definitely nice. I just think this is a terrible game for it. Confirm. Stay alive on last tier. Wait. Infest his dog, maybe.
Let's take on.
Yeah. Eat the shroom. We don't kill this.
Okay.
Unlucky. Storm is tankier now. Need more, I guess.
Okay, don't do anything to Storm.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Ow. Yeah, problematic when my Void gets mana burn and can't chrono. They definitely have the resources to take it down. Like us, we were too weak. The fuck? Okay, keep out things. That's behind. Fight still, huh? Jesus. Not too bad of a fight. Anti-Mage died. Sadly we lost Void, but... yeah. Like how I said that Void wasn't having a bad game, and then since then his game has been terrible. He wasn't having a bad game. He is having a bad game though. Yeah, it's 3 Void. Fine if he dies. That is an old mentality. That's not really true anymore. Offlaner is... it's your second carry you're talking about right there. And traditionally you are correct, but that's not how Dota is nowadays. I do want aghanims now. No, they see me. Oh. Fuck. Oh, he almost has chrono. He has chrono, but sadly we have a melee carry. No, he's like, fuck it, I'll slam it anyway. Okay, and then probably not the chrono. Stayed alive. right-click Lina still a thing? You can go right-click Lina if you want, for sure. I am not doing that in this game. I'm gonna go for somewhat of a hybrid build. Tempted to glyph and TP there. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, Lina always wants to right-click. No matter how hard you focus on it. I love how tanky those things are. Nice. I do think going Silver Edge might be stronger than Ags even. Close. Close, but I think Silver Edge is better. Deal with this. I'm not with you, I'm showing. Leave the run, please. I'll take. Assisted. That's gonna tank this so much. Let him tank with the ages. Doesn't look like AM is gonna struggle though. No stun. My Void won against the Anti-Mage, okay. Give him that. Give him a tip, he deserves it.
Wolves need no
The Eye of Skadi Anti-Mage with Battle Fury Manta style. Skadi loses to the Manta style Midas Void. Without Chrono. Mage Slayer is better than expected, especially against creeps. Yeah, against creeps it's much nicer. Physical damage. Physical damage is superior for farming. Let me take it. Yeah, same. Get these and we're quite a bit stronger.
Yeah, just kill life.
I am on the way. Just hold him.
Maybe we can focus like him and we can play.
New patch in one word, what would it be?
What's here?
Big! Huge even.
Burst the chiller.
They have a word. It's fucking Anti-Mage, dude. My 1 and 3 are alive though. I think rage duration is nice, but maybe the Scheme Feast is good. Best boy? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Biggest winner of the patch? Probably Lifestealer. Lifestealer feels too insane, right?
Yeah. Haven't played Hero 3 is very branded.
Yeah. Hey, he's so strong from level 1 already. And this shit feels really good. Yeah, 125 attack speed.
I don't have talent, this is a bit worse.
No, no stealing my spell.
Slow. They can burst in the cloud.
Yeah, Necrobuy. No movement speed. Fucking love Silver.
OP item.
Yeah, this slow is so strong. Lena also feels good. Played 2 games now. Not bad.
For them.
Did you try Wraith King yet?
You don't have innate for combustion.
Yeah, combustion was shit though. It was like so rare. It was really strong with RP, but useless almost always.
I feel like you did.
If Lifestealer is bad, you should try Wraith King. It's strong too.
Wraith King was
Yeah. Much love to WAGA. Has always been a big been a Dota detox for a few months. Any big changes? My voice is broken from reading the patch notes. Like, any big changes? Let me show you here. You see here? This is the patch. You see how the scroll is moving? Like, any big changes? I don't know where to start, dude. Like, it takes a fucking while to scroll through this. Like, literally just scrolling it and not reading shit is taking a minute. There are a lot of pictures there, so it's not that bad. True, it's a picture book, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not, you know, it's not heavy work necessarily. There are more challenging authors to read. Like Silmarillion was more of a struggle to read because it didn't use all these pictures. But still, it is still a piece of work. Did you know it's wrong, or are there 0 facets in the game? All facets are gone. Yeah. That's literally the first line they threw. All facets are gone and removed. Marta's better or worse? Can't tell. I think worse. I mean, she relied a lot on Refresher BKB interaction. And the ability she got is kind of underwhelming, and she can lose her spell amp now, which to me sounds really shit. Like, sure, if you never die, I guess it's kind of fine, but not even that good. It's only 1% spell amp per hero that dies, so previously it was 2. I don't know, man. It seems kind of shit, not gonna lie. It seems a lot weaker than before. Alright, anyway, I need to put an order for some food. I will throw in an order. Let me find a game for you guys to enjoy. This is pure, right? I think it is pure. Yeah. What's pure playing? Vengeful? Carry Venge? Let's watch that game. Can I live spectate it? Can. Nice! Nice. Okay, I'm gonna throw in a food order. I'll be back in a second. We'll check out Pure on, I assume, Carry Venge here. Assuming he got the role he wanted. Yep. Yep. Seems good. We're just in time. I'll be back in just a second, boys. Need to order food. Alright, I'm back. How are things looking here? Is it looking good in lane? Laning as the Pango. Okay, so give me a second. Let's look at the bench changes, because I can't remember them top of my head right now. The bench changes. She has the Soul Strike automatically. Also makes her gain... Yeah, so she has the melee thing. And she can see a buff on who to hate. To know who to hate. Aghanim's... Right, Aghanim's Scepter was buffed a little bit, but it does not have refreshed abilities. And the aura provides... Oh, 1.2 times the bonus for herself. I think that's why he wants to play it. Because you get more of the base damage increase for yourself. Aghanim's got gain nerfed, what the fuck? Doesn't refresh cooldowns. Yeah, it is nerfed a lot for like spellcaster and support style. However, I think as a carry, it's pretty decent still to pick up as a late pickup. Because it does amplify the Vengeance Aura even 0.1 further. Once you have the Vengeance Aura level 25 talent, I think going back for it is pretty decent. Then you're sitting at, what, 41%, and you're amplifying that to yourself by 1.3. You're basically getting a 50% damage increase on all your damage. Oh yeah, he's going for the crackshot rush as well. Let's watch a little bit. I want to see how he plays the early game. What's his plan here? I assume just Crackshot and farming. Crackshot does sound like a better farming tool than Maelstrom for Venge, since it is fully stat-oriented. Yeah, might be good. Maybe he's cooking. Is Venge 1 like A tier? I don't think so, but we will see. I think it's probably like a B tier in my mind, but maybe I'm underestimating it. I just can't really see it being the top carry by any means. Same with Drow. Crackshot is good on Drow. It is. It does mean that you're not going Hurricane Pike though if you go Crackshots. I'm still not fully sold on skipping Hurricane Pike on Drow. Like, he's so positional to play. Ooh, they overlap their stuns. Didn't talk about who's gonna stun. Oh no, they fucked up. I just directed to AA. Not yet. Not yet. I do intend to do it though. And you go both. The Hydra still uses Dragonlance. Yeah, but then you have double Dragonlance. You're buying 2 Dragonlances, which means you're not getting a value out of that attack range, since that doesn't stack with itself. So it is inherently a bit inefficient. You could buy both and just say, fuck it, you know, now I have both. But, yeah, a little bit awkward. It's a little bit awkward. I mean, you still get the stats, I guess, but... New Rubick scaling sounds very fun for mid. Yep. Rubick is one of the heroes I'm gonna try out a bit. He's on the to-do list. What's for dinner? We're gonna get pizza! Today is pizza day. You wonder if E levels are worth more than W on lane? They're not. I can guarantee you. W has crazy scaling. You cut the cooldown down from 16 to 10, you double the damage on it, you double the minus armor, and you more than double the attack damage reduction. It's also just a great farming tool. You use it to last hit plus harass at the same time. Mana cost stays at a steady 40, so you can spam this shit non-stop. And it's quite easy to spam without giving magic stick charges, because you just run around the corner and use it. Willow with heart. Enjoys his with our innate. It does. I think bongo boots are better. I think heart is trying to be something that Willow ultimately is not. She's not an ultra tank. She's not gonna be the frontline Giga Chad tank everything. Like if you put a Shivas and a heart on her, yes, she'll be very hard to kill. But those two items take forever to farm because they don't accelerate her farm rate. And they don't help her kill stuff either. Whereas bongo boots are good for fighting and also makes you a lot tankier. They do have a lot of regen, so it works great with the Shadow Realm. And it makes you just get more stuff done on the map. Aghanim's Moonshard first. Ag's Moon into Heart. I think it sounds fun, but it also sounds unplayable. I just want to see when he gets crackshot here. We'll go and play soon. I just want to watch for a little bit longer and see how this game develops. Why don't I play Dota 2 professionally? Do I have no interest in joining a pro team or a pro career? I've played a lot competitively in the past. It's a very big time investment. You also need to have a lot of things aligning, like stars align to succeed at top level. Currently, it's not something that I'm pursuing. Like, ask any pro player who's in the team right now, and they will tell you as well, you can be very, very talented and still not make it. You can be incredibly good and still not make it. Because you still need to find 4 teammates that you play well with, that work out for you, and then not have any of those players get poached into another team, have success, and then make something out of it. Like, having success in Pro Dota is incredibly difficult. Also, yeah, that was a weird rotation. I think they didn't expect Radiant to all be there. The poaching thing is huge. It is. Like, if you make a pro team and you start, say you're a tier 3 or becoming tier 2 team. Say you're a tier 3 team and you start having good success and you make it into like tier 2, you're kind of taking a game here or there against the top teams. And then, you know, some team kicks their player and takes one of your players. And now you're like back on fucking square one. It's so hard to rebuild from there. And it's not as easy when you're not already established at the absolute top, because hard to explain. Like, you can't you can't just simply win, you know? Like, finding stuff that works, finding things that work is so difficult to begin with. Building that foundation, especially to get against top teams. Playing like Envy and still win something big. Envy played well, dudes. Envy also played poorly. He played both. I would say that, if anything, it's better to have a player who has some super big performances and then some super questionable things than to have someone who's mediocre all the time and never really has a big moment, you know. I would definitely say that. Also, on the note of Envy, it's pretty relevant, since we just talked about poaching. You know, Alliance, before TI3, were playing with Envy. They were team no Tidehunter. They ended up kicking Envy and poaching one of my teammates, EGM. And then they went on to win TI3. So, yeah, to mention, like, again, poaching is very, very, very impactful. He got a deal to, you know, join a team with an organization, more money behind them and so on. And he joined them and then they won TI. So obviously the right move from his perspective. But for all of us that got left behind, it's you know, rebuilding. You gotta, again, find players that you can work with, find a new support, someone else. It's very hard. You think that's why Artisa said he would choose Parker over random stable teammates? Because if you're just stable but without that spark to do the 5% stuff, you will never achieve the biggest stuff anyway. I mean, I would probably never choose Parker in particular, but if we can isolate Parker's playstyle from Parker, then sure. Was Jerax got poached from your team? He wasn't. Jerax was not poached. In fact, Jerax was the player we brought in after EGM was poached. But again, it was a timing thing and rebuilding, trying to get things working. Specialists are very good. It looks decent. Like, yeah, it looks really nice for Venge, actually. He's farming so fast. Was Lich building? Fucking nothing, I guess. Despair? Mostly despair. We go Harpoon next. He's rushing Ags. Yeah, I would probably have considered Harpoon, actually. Probably have considered it. He wants Ags this early? I guess you can just play much more aggressively, knowing that you come back all the time. Yeah, I mean, Ags is... Ooh, that was a good swap. That was a good-ass swap right there. God damn. Ah, that was a fight-winning swap. Quick fucking reflexes on that one, too. Harpoon and Venge. Yeah. I mean, Venge gets the benefits of being melee and ranged. So if you go Harpoon, you get a double hit from the Echo Saber. And Harpoon did get buffed in the current patch, so that you can Harpoon yourself to trees as well. So it's not just usable on enemy heroes, you could also use it for mobility. Yes. Why not? I really like it for leftovers, huh? Please do. Please. No way he lives. Oh. You probably already answered it for thoughts on Kess changes. He's nerfed. I don't know. I mean, I think they're pretty boring changes. He's nerfed. He's worse now than before. I don't have anything fun or inspired to say about Kess. It's just... he's just nerfed. And in pretty boring ways. I think removing the mark from the Shodosai is really rough. What's my opinion on facets removed, yeah or nay? Initially, I don't like it, but I think I can see how it's good for Dota overall. I think it's very, very challenging to balance Dota to begin with, and balancing Dota when you have facets on everything, it becomes like more difficult by an order of magnitude, because you now have two different complete paths that heroes can take, or sometimes even more, with how many facets some heroes had. And it makes it... I don't know that there's high enough return for the, complexity of balancing that it brings. And it almost always felt like every hero had one facet that was just way better, and all the other ones are way worse. And trying to balance that is just difficult. And everyone's just gonna be disappointed all the time that, oh, this facet is shit, this, I can never play this, or blah blah blah. Seems like the average power of most heroes got reduced, which should be good. I also like the new items. New items being added, I think, is cool. The shawl seems very, very nice. Exactly. There's complexity in facets, because then if you want to nerf something about that facet, but it requires you to nerf the abilities or base hero, then you're also nerfing the other facet, and that might not be what you want, so very difficult to do it. How is it worse if you crit twice as frequently? How is guess worse? Because there's a whole lot more than just how often you crit. And why would you crit twice as frequently? 18% chance to mark is replaced with 20% crit chance. How the fuck is that twice as frequent? 2% increase, no? Seems like the most extreme exaggeration ever. Anyway, he's probably worse because they reduced his movement speed, base attack time, fucked with other stuff on him as well, took away his bash. You know, how is Slardar worse if they just take away his bash? I don't know, like, it's kind of relevant. He's worse because of all the lines of text here that say that he's just worse now. You don't get magic damage immunity. Like, what? It's easier to point at stuff that got nerfed than point at stuff that didn't get nerfed. He looks much better. I do have multiple people in my family who are optometrists. I can refer you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, what's better? You say crit twice as much when it's 2% increase. How is that twice as much? What's so good about it? The first crit is one hit earlier. Surely that will matter. Yeah, he can get a bit earlier crit, faster damage. But not being able to bash is kind of yikes for him. Now people can actually TP out against Kest quite easily. If you didn't get parried, and if you already spent ulti, you can literally just press TP. You only need one hit to proc crit instead of proccing mark plus proccing crit. I mean, let me say it like this. I would much rather have a bash and a crit than a slightly higher chance of critting. Bash is a good mechanic. And this is, again, just looking at one singular part of it. Never mind all the other nerfs that he took. Save lane time. Stronger parry mark, it's good stuff. I mean, sure. Sure, that is stronger. I lost a built-in basher. That's like minus 2,800 gold. Pretty reasonable take, yeah. Let's be PL for a game. Not the most exciting change on him, but I think we can come up with some interesting stuff on him, though. Legion Enjoyer. Spirit Breaker. Nice. Anything new to ET? Yeah, ET got some changes. His win rate increased by like 6%. So Elder Titan seems to be in a very good spot. I have not tested him out and I can't remember his specific stuff, but yeah. He's looking promising. I think our beloved TA is back in mid. Not really. I mean, maybe she can be back as a mid lane hero just to play active, but her mid laning stage is still really weak. I did play it earlier today and I fucking dumpstered people, but I think TA is not a strong mid laner. Miranda with a Celestial Quiver. How do more streamlined neutrals feel? Neutrals are like a fucking Christmas present every day. There are so many good options all the time. Well, I kind of wish I had a support. Come on, Mirana. What do you think? Kick his ass. That's a lot of damage on you, Mr. Doom. Oh, Miranda, why you gotta fix the lane to be over here? Bruh. Where are you? What are you even doing at this point? Okay. I don't understand. You're not D-warding. You're just running to safety. Doing what? Okay. I don't think I can lane with this guy. It's gonna be rough. Mirana 5 is the worst. I think Mirana 5 is pretty strong. I think he's terrible at it though. I'm actually... Mirana 5 is one of the things that I look forward to testing myself. But he has no understanding of why it's good.
Oh shit. My back. Давили дурачка, бля.
This game is having, or this Doom is having the freest game ever. Taking the full.
Ой-ой-ой. Три топ. А, нет.
Jesus, he has so many of them.
Help me.
He didn't pull big? Okay. Decent at least. Yeah, Spirit Breaker may have salvaged the lane actually. He may have saved the lane. Well, Mirana has left and Ringmaster is here to fuck up my day.
Charge Sven, charge Sven. Лотус, лотус, лотус. Свена ебанем. Бля.
Давайте в топе ебать сильно.
Well, lane is continuously despair. Sven is also having a tough time.
Давайте они тут на лох поставить хоть сос. Дуэль ready, go.
I can't even stay in lane. It's got the movement speed. Next Scorch Earth, I'm just dead if he wants to dive me. We need to kill this wave fast and then go jungle.
Zero top. Run, heal you.
It's interesting that this is not a big camp anymore. Or ancient
Kill Dom, I TP and do it. Или чё?
You need something more. He is so fucking fast. Bottom lead.
Парктов.
Hmm, 400 golds. We'll wait. Try and get fully ice up. Yeah.
Your tower is falling, Venomancer. Look please, your tower is falling. 200 goals.
Yes,
lost
I
it.
TP.
Help me on roads, guys.
ITP?
Also without DC. Yeah, I know, but someone was at the door and I wanted to get the door as soon as possible, so I just press pause and run. I know that they're gonna insta-resume, but what can I do about it? I want to get the door as soon as possible.
Кого-то выебем. Чума ФК. Cool, maybe Doom. Look here, look here.
Ringmaster.
Ringmaster. Send.
Foil and doomed.
No Doom. Будем их ебать? Дума нет. Или не будем?
Foil no doom, guys. Good asking. What's up? Ringmaster.
Дум факин. За мной бежит. Делом, блядь.
All damage barrier.
Блядь, серьезно, не можете убить? Я Unreal.
game seems hard. Damage Spirit Lance. Email on Doom. Well, you have the consecrated wraps, right? All damage barrier. A lot of it as well.
Mirana, hello. Come please. Reveal for me.
Вон дом, смотри, чардж, убить. Мы не можем? Подвижно.
Yep. They were all with him. This game is so fucked.
Бля, надо было под меня играть наверху, а не под ПЛ.
It does really make me want to play support Mirana though. I feel like this was an absurdly weak showing from what should be a pretty strong plus 5, honestly. Oh, it moves. So I really want to play it now. I just got absolutely fucking hammered by the Ringmaster. What about telling you what muted people are saying? Yes. Just do that. You don't know, this is what you see from Mirana players 90% of the time. In the last 300 matches, you've had 2 Miranas that you've been impressed with by in last patch. I mean, sure. I don't really care though. Like, I'm not talking about what you are experiencing or what on average is happening in your games. Like, I think that she's strong. I really do. What people are doing on it is a different thing. Of course, it's skill-based. It's not a brain-dead hero that just shows up and automatically wins the lane. It's finesse to it. But I really do think that she has a strong laning impact. Also, yeah, last patch is last patch. Last patch, Mirana had to show up and deal with a fucking Warlock or a Shadow Demon or Jakiro on the lane. Now, she doesn't. You just have to be able to beat the Ringmaster here, or have similar impacts. Get a buff, but it's not an ultra huge one. It's more that every single lane dominating support is nerfed. Oh, it's all of England. All of Wakanda. Doom took damage. 3.6k HP, by the way. Plus barrier. He seems completely unkillable. Mirana got a nerf this patch, but then again, you never play her as a support. Don't think that she got a nerf this patch. You really think so? Especially from pulse 5 perspective, I don't think so. I mean, Ringmaster might be the strongest lane support in this patch, to be fair. The level 1 having 3 charges on his dagger is crazy. I do think that is probably putting him as like S tier material for support. Click this fucking He's losing master now. No crit and shard, but like you said, you didn't play a support, so you still had dataless, but shard crit helped a lot. Shard crit was pretty weak though. Like, yes, it helped, but you don't think that the magic damage is gonna help you? Because magic damage is very good for killing off high armor targets. I think if we compare the old crit shard versus the damage, like what's the damage on the Celestial Quiver when you level 20? You get 35 bonus, and then it scales based on levels, right? Plus 3 per level. So it would be 27 higher, so it would be 60. With a 95 magic damage per hit? You think that's weaker? 95 magic damage per hit, and you're gonna have sufficient charges. 55 shards, 6 hits. Is it crit? The magic damage cannot crit. I don't think she got nerfed. I think she got buffed. I think it seems like a buff overall. But we will have to see. Need to try it out. Maybe I will play some post 5 Mirana in future game. New patch and Stormstorm are still playing Huskar? Disgusting. Disgusting. Have any interesting game? What about post 4 Mirana? Yeah, it could also work. Post 4, post 5, not a huge difference. Let's watch Sheepo. Sheepo playing some Legion. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I need to eat. I have food. Many more games coming up after. Just need to refuel so we can have a long stream here with plenty of games. I am back. I am back. Let's go. Alright. More DOTA. Injected straight in my veins. Apparently not. Do a restart. Alright, let's go. Let's queue up. What did it say here? 741 is out. You can check the notes here. Overhead indicator when consumables being used. Setting to show your hero's current vision while holding the select hero hotkey, amended by Fog of War. Get these things before. The trends updated more. Oh yeah, you can see it a bit now. You can see it a bit now. Lifestealer at 5.6 increase from 8 weeks ago. Is Africana pizza really actually popular in Sweden? I guess. I guess. It's not something I would like, but sure. So the worst changes? Oh. Who dropped the hardest? Tinker losing barrier? Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought Tinker losing barrier is dropping? TA is the second biggest nerf. Anti-Mage is the third biggest nerf, according to this. I mean, fuck Tinker. I'll take that. I'll take that. SF is also on the list, but a little bit further down. Christ, Warlock didn't drop harder. He lost his book, but he's actually not even a loser. Is he happy on this patch? Maybe people just don't know how to use the book in Divine Immortal. I'm not sure. Warlock barely changed. What do you mean? He lost Grimoire. I would argue that's a massive change. He had one of the strongest early game spikes because of Grimoire. I think it's impactful. Switch to ebooks. Yeah. I mean, yeah, these things are basically nothing, but he didn't get any of his facets built in, so he basically lost both his facets. What do I think about the new items? I think a lot of them are really good, actually. I haven't tried the Krella Crozier yet. Actually, there's a lot of items I didn't try yet. I need to need to play some hero where it makes sense to go for a few of them. Do you think Aura meta is dead or not as strong? I don't think it's dead, no. I do not think that. Yeah, on Necro. I mean, Death Prophet, Necro, Leshrac. All these heroes are gonna enjoy going for this type of item. Same with the Bloodstone. And Shivas is a bit worse on some of these heroes now as well. Book was good for sure, but plenty of games that did nothing, to be honest. I so extremely wholeheartedly disagree. What? Games where Book did nothing means that you pretty much got absolutely giga-stomped early on and couldn't do anything about it. In those games, sure. But in literally any other game, Book was really good. I would say Book is a major reason why Warlock was so damn strong. Gigastomps and hard counter lineups. Yeah, so only when you're ultra losing, it doesn't do anything. But that's not plenty of games. That's like some rare occurrence where you get gigastomped. I mean, if you get gigastomped, it doesn't really matter what you do. Then, you know, SF did nothing and, I don't know, everything did nothing. I guess I can go +3. We have Stormer. Slam this bucket. Is Doom really that good now? He seems strong. He seems really good. I think it's more also that he easily uses a lot of the items. Buying some tanky items and running at people has always been Doom's general MO. Is this a +5 Mirana? +5 Veno, maybe. Maybe it is Venomancer. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it's Veno. I think we can actually kill Veno with a good hook at the right point in time. We might not be able to do much about it.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. It was not luck, but skill.
Did Silence of Mid, is it good? No idea, we Giga stomped him. Doesn't sound very strong to me. Play TA yet? How bad does the loss of refraction facet? Oh shit. I'm ganked!
Can we fight, guys? He already put some
Never mind. Scared?
I didn't find it. Maybe here.
Well, leap level 1, I guess. Leap level 1, he won't be able to do too much damage. Oh, it's a postformer on that. We get the bueno. Fuck is this? Take damage for trying to deny. Bum bum bum. Jesus! Come on, just die. Stacked small camp pull. Creep wave gone. Retaliate profits. Get him. Nice. Silly Morph running around trying to heal. He got what he deserved.
Can I kill middle? No run on it. They got center and middle. Strike and run. What? What?
Well, this is a nice start to lane. Actually getting to see us a lot. They can bully us. Kind of funny because you would imagine double range lane would be pretty strong, but not that impressive. I'll be taking that. Fuck you.
We are running bottom on Yagira.
Sorry.
They see us on line 1. Keep it up.
Yeah, there's no more Spoils of War, sadly. Man, I liked Spoils of War. Thought it was a funny one.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Going next. Pudge farming jungle. Ankle booting.
Deep at top.
More dual damage. I think Raps would be going Legion. I think so. I think so. I still want this. I should have cancelled. Oops. Landed into this shit. Yeah, let's just get Blink. We have Sunstrike from Stormstormer. I have Blink. You can look for Sunstrike kills. You can catch the Void Spirit. Scary. I'll do.
The vessel and try to kill Morphin before he buy items.
We'll apply silence now to Legion. Oh, it doesn't. I've been casting this during the duel. 5 seconds.
I'm running top.
Unsmoked.
I'm close.
What? Yeah, it's downstairs. Yeah. Sure. Why do not end the play for 25, play for yourself? I mean, I do want level 25. I don't think I'm currently in position to judge whether we're gonna end the game or not. I will simply play to try and win. I think that's all I can really do at this stage of the game. We will see how it develops, if we can have some fun. Nice, we have 3 seconds. Scaling. More outfight them armor.
They got sentry here, maybe left off. Okay, keep farming, guys. I don't know.
Farm. Shouldn't walk in with blink on cooldown, I guess. Hydra seems like a dead item as of now. Nobody needs it. 30% chance to proc 25 plus 70% of damage. Your main attack hits for the same damage plus the bonus proc damage. Or part of the proc damage. And I've seen multiple people going for it. Pure was going for it on Vengeful. So on SF in the most recent game we watched. A lot of people are going for it, and it does look nice. I think you underestimate it. Here's Lincoln's.
He got Lincoln's here, Immortal.
Gonna be bottom turn. Nice. Easy snipe for them.
They can engage all. 4 heroes gonna be there. Or maybe they left the side to the start.
Attention to if they go on in. Catch Void. Oh, thank you. Void Spirit though. I have Blade Mail. Got him.
Guys, I I got diffusal to destroy Link on Morph.
I think I go Halberd against him. Halberd strong now. Get my Lincoln's destruction from this.
I'm gonna show myself and bite them on me. Oh,
10 seconds for me.
yeah, he's there.
Do you have reveal? One down, one down. Ah, you're dead.
No Doom.
Doom used?
He's up there.
It's fine, it's fine. Fine. I see, my support Pudge is going aghanim first item. Of course he is. Support? What do you mean support? He's the core. He's gonna carry, of course. Go hunt. I still want to play bottom.
Yeah, he's gonna put up.
You go first. Break Lincoln's if you run into him, but I'll be ready.
He put up over there.
Oh, we're farming a lot of kills. Lot of good kills.
They TP somebody, yeah?
10 seconds.
Moonlight, moonlight.
I'm gonna show. I'm gonna split tower, we can...
My Blitz! Does not look like a kill. The inrush. I know what Roche issue.
Oh, yes.
Still high. And my halberd's getting giga tanky now. I will still die to a doom is the problem, but I guess if he dooms me, it's a win for us as a team.
shard top, guys.
That's crazy how much armor I have though. Like, what the fuck is this? 35 armor with face boost, blade mail, halberd, huh?
Top again. I can break his limb.
We need help on turn. We can take it, but
Come in next play.
yeah, just tilt one.
Moonlight.
I'll run with you, Weaver. I'm coming towards mid. I have my own Lincoln break now too.
Let's stay here.
They're not within rush. They will attack you.
They're here. On high ground. No, they hit Russian, I'm sure now.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that move. My bro showing it. We got the split push going.
Cabot.
What? I'm still stuck on him? Fuck is that? You have the fucking move. What the fuck was that, dude? I couldn't move. I don't know, I was just stuck after I killed him. Guess it's bugged with ages, maybe. Ah, that's strange. That really fucked me over. Also, it didn't count as a victory. Oh, they made it so that you don't win the duel when it... There's no fucking way, dude. I was muted. Who cares? You can still move if you're muted. Yeah, I know about muted. Muted is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that I couldn't move and the fact that I didn't get any duel damage. Muted, I know how it works. I didn't want to use items. I wanted to do anything. I didn't even get dual damage for killing him, by the way. Run!
Good synergy.
Yes, it was flawless.
Yep, like our Age of Empires go.
Pretty much. That Venom was Hera.
Morph is there.
Never scared, dude. I know I have friend. My friend in heaven. He saved my life. That's a nice thing. I'm telling you. People are like, oh, Storm is the best invoker. What about? No, dude. This invoker right here. He's got like 6,000, 7,000 games on invoker, and he's ultra high MMR. Or well, now he's 250. He used to be top 20, just like me. He's washed now. He used to be top 10 even. He still needs to get his top 1. I'm gonna keep lording it over him. Just go Shadow Blades. They do.
They are mid. They will try to set up us. This deal on this guy.
I will press the attack. Oh, my blink!
Fuck, I didn't see this Lincoln.
Yeah, I almost lived. The fuck? I died for your sins.
Yeah, you did.
Any time to save you.
Fucking Lincoln's on auto.
I wanted to duel the lead, the Mirana. I got greedy. It was my own sin.
I have Gem on Doom and Link.
I mean, my sin definitely would be greed. You know? I saw dual damage there. I'm like, fuck, I want that leader, the little duel on Mirana. It's gonna feel so good. But no. Why is my shard purple? I have no clue. Maybe it's because I looked at the Invoker shard and now all the shards are purple because of that.
No Doom, let's go together guys, we can fight.
I respawn soon. We can fight them.
Doom, I wanna kill Doom. Gem, really important.
No, you bumped that.
One more back.
Man! He got me with the Manta style. The enemy to see their shard fixed it. Gyrocopter is kind of farmed by now, I guess.
Just wait, I'll respawn goes 5 left for Roche. Gyro kills some more alacrity.
I think I need to queue up the
just need
BKB.
to kite the Doom or force it on someone else that's not Gyro.
Shard not being dual damage feels kind of bad. All these duels we won and we were still only at 150. Shard would have given us a lot of bonus.
Wait all Weaver, wait everybody. Low rush.
Another Lincoln.
No, no, no. Please wait on. We don't want to fight. They have to react up.
They ult Mirana.
Fucking silliness.
Yeah, I can't BKB arrow on yields.
Someone was here and smoke broke.
Just try to wait me, but they're taking Torm, I guess. Maybe you can ward this up.
They still here.
The almond.
Maybe this is a fight, but...
They pass morning.
And you just keep going on Pudge and just... don't wait. There's always one guy dead, just fight all 5. Whatever, now they get rushed, just fight on base, fight on high ground.
Yeah, this Pudge is hard to deal with. 16 deaths in a game like this. Aghanim's first item, core build. Hey WAGA, earlier land against DK today. How did you find it? You've seen a few underwhelming DK +1 performances on ESL after the patch. He was quite easy to lane against in the game that I played.
They're probably Moonlight. We can put some high ground ops and camp on it, fight them. With Hex we can burst anybody. Yeah, they're hunting, they're all missing.
Damage delay seems pretty good for me.
Need to devote this. Maybe midwave, watch me. I can set up. Go back, please go back. We're not again alive.
This Pudge is...
Fucking DS Trader.
Only fight close to Gyro anyway.
I don't know. I'm sure where you blink on him even on Pudge. Can't break Lincoln.
Probably Moonlight. Ah, it's real. Ah, they're Moonlight. Guys, I'm not 5, I can burst him once.
Can't move!
Gotta run. Yeah, Doom, gotta run, gotta run.
Dude, that's so stupid.
Try to wait duel and Pudge.
The Aegis
It's
are
already
just
super
bugged,
good
huh?
now. If you just wait Pudge and duel.
I'm not doing it Aegis again, it's fucking scary, dude. That's so stupid. I should have 2 more duel wins. Missing 60 damage right now.
I got gem on me.
Plus, I died 1 more time than I should have. Because top, I would definitely have lived.
Can you smoke, guys? We see them splits. But Gyro should be in it. Whatever.
Doom top, doom top.
You're not Gyro good. Gyro's not here.
Did dueling Aegis give dual damage in last patch? Yes, it always did. Yes, it always did. Also, duel ended when Aegis procced. Like, that's fucked up, dude. I duel Aegis and I just get stun locked. We kill the target and then I can't leave because fucking Legion doesn't realize he's dead. That is, that is really stupid. Stunlock is definitely a bug. It's all a bug. The stunlock is because you don't win the duel, so not winning the duel is the bug. You should win the duel when the enemy dies. That's typically how
Don't
duel
be afraid.
works.
There's no doom. It's real. He's going for wisdom. He can die. He can die. He's fucking up.
Why hasn't Valve fixed it yet? Why hasn't Valve fixed this bug yet? They probably don't know it exists. It's extremely new. We just had an enormous patch. When you have absolutely insanely massive patches, you will always have bugs. I'm not surprised that it's not fixed yet. I'm just upset that the bug exists in the first place. You don't think it gave dual damage if the target reincarnates before? That's incorrect. That is incorrect. It did.
Please go. No BKB.
Oh, you mean... There was a version where you didn't, and that was if the enemy turned into a Wraith from the Wraith King aghanim scepter thing. That was true. But that was not about reincarnation. That was just about them not being registered as having died.
They just smoked here. They just smoked. They're 5. Go back. I popped the Veno.
More bot.
You might gate the tick storm.
One light. One light.
What left?
She also has Lincolns. You need to halberd her too. Jesus!
Did they BKB? They will go high after buy.
You are in rapier territory. Chase.
Moonlight. Not mine.
Roche already up. Stun. Take a refresh from 50 quickly. Whatever, he wants it. Take it for a double call down, I guess.
Get ready, I'm gonna counter and insta stun. Get ready.
Hi. Play. Okay, that voice spirit gone. 2 minutes.
Full steal and back.
Nigeria is strong as shit, dude. Holy fuck. His damage output. What did I take damage from? Me? Morphling with Black Cannon and proccing the thing and then doom, well, dooming. My thoughts on Venomancer, CM, Clock, Bounty Hunter and Rubick and also his TA mid-back. TA mid is still pretty dog shit for the lane. Veno is strong, Silencer I haven't seen. Crystal Maiden sounds good on paper, I haven't tried it. Same with Clocks. Bounty Hunter sounds worse in team fights but better for roaming. And Rubick sounds curious, haven't tested it. I mean, it's very hard to say how strong the new Rubick Innate is gonna be without playing it because... yeah, just gonna have to kind of play it and average it out, to be honest. It might be nice and might be really weak.
Come with me, Wisconsin.
I'm following you.
Also. Go, go. Here. Let me start.
I got mini stunned, dude. And their linking came off cooldown. Oh. I don't really... I'm trying to replay what happened there. Like, Storm jumped him, held him in place. Did Pudge just not have hook to hook it closer to us? Because I had blink cooldown. I guess Pudge also had blink cooldown. So Pudge tried to walk up and dismember, but it was too slow. But why didn't... Did he just farm with hook? Why didn't he have hook? Looks pretty over. Oh, that Pudge is definitely something. Definitely something. If it wasn't for the bug, I think we actually would have kept snowballing and maybe won. That was fucking stupid. I died top because of it. I lost 60 damage because of it, so I can't go for kills that I would have been able to go for otherwise. And that really sucked. I guess I learned something at least. Aegis is counter to Legion right now. Try the bug again? I tried it twice. I know how it works. What's the bug? If you duel someone who has Aegis, it doesn't count you winning the duel when they die. Also, that means that you're standing there while they are dead. You will wait the full duration of the duel, even if you already killed the target. You cannot move. You cannot leave. You do not get damage. You do not get a win. Which is, pretty bad. Yeah, that resulted in me being stun locked in the enemy base up top. Also in my own base, but I didn't die to that. Before bug fix tomorrow. I mean, probably, hopefully. They're fixing a lot of bugs very quickly. That's why we have patches coming in. Yeah. I'm not playing Legion Commander until I see a fix for that, I think. That's too... I mean, you can play it, but just not duel the Aegis carrier. It's kind of a problem not being able to go on the enemy carry, though. Just the bug with Wraith King in the lobby. I don't care. I don't care. I would guess that it probably works the same way. And even if it doesn't work the same way, that still doesn't mean anything to me. That just means it doesn't work the same way. But reincarnation from Wraith King is very likely coded the same way for Aegis, so probably it has the same interaction. My patch notes video out yet? You can check the VOD. It was live streamed on YouTube, so on YouTube you can find the VOD. It's not duo with Storm. You can't party queue at my MMR, and I don't party queue or intentionally snipe people anyway. Generally. I'm just playing game. Crystal Maiden. Cool. Do a gold carry here. Lifestealer is an option again. I want to try either Lifestealer or Wraith King again. I mean, Spectre seems interesting too. I give Spec a try. Do that. Her win rate did spike pretty nicely on the patch. You got like 20-second less cooldown. But they took it. They took the Lifestealer. I'll try this. Eel skin. Shark last pick. Yeah, that's gonna be a gross one. I got Radiance back? I don't think so. Oh, fuck Radiance. This is not what I had planned. Right click items. Right click items, get some nice attack speed going. Will be nice against the egg as well. Magic resistance. I mean, we could maybe pick up the consecrated wraps. Could be like a mid item. Or in between. But I think we need our own items first. Can't really go for that too early. Lost courier. It went above. Without Lash. Runes, not bad. We're still Maiden.
Block or not?
Block is nice. He licked me. He didn't mean to, but he did it. Oh, he gets the regen from killing a creep even. I thought it was just like on killing a hero. Even CS gives him the HP regen. It seems pretty good.
Drop Naga.
Oh, just TP, just TP.
Block this camp.
Holy shit. So angry.
Unblock this.
Ah, shit. I cannot farm lane right now. It's so much AoE damage. Gets buffed or nerfed. He's definitely 100% fucking nerfed, dude. I am so perplexed how people are even asking themselves that question. What world are you seeing where he's buffed? Yes, he's nerfed.
I can TP for him.
Heck. I was fucking up because I was thinking it counted normally, but it counts up. Confusing. Sure. Oh. Litlish.
Block. Go for boss.
Can I move?
Haste rune.
Ah, let's shoot. I mean, no ward, no support, and no ganks from mids. It's gonna be hard. I guess I'll leave this lane entirely. Time to fuck off fully into jungle.
I'm sitting.
At least we can bully the lifestealer. No way, dudes! Slash. Okay. I'm not bullying shit. I'm hiding. From here on, we are literally going into hiding. Slash just got my number too hard. He didn't even die, he just got the kill stop, ran base, keep it out and ganked me again, huh? Crypta is really fucking underwhelming, not gonna lie. Think so? I don't think so. Why do you think it's underwhelming? It just triggers on hits, so until you have a lot of attack speed and a lot of hits, it's not gonna do that much. Right? It should bully strength and melee heroes a lot harder since anyone ranged can kind of ignore Naga. That is so not true though. Sorry, I do not agree with that. No, I think if you make it way stronger than it is now, it's gonna be absolutely insanely broken. I think it's already good, and what you're advocating for sounds like it would absolutely break it.
Okay guys, just farm. All good.
All good, huh?
You can stack. Just farm. Guys, I said, just farm.
You too, Hill Ramus.
Стакни тройку, пугни. Ну и забери югом сразу.
Пусть Пугна просто поставит вард и задэфаем тавер. Подкидывайтесь, пусть дайвит.
Тени без трепалности.
Ладно, не умрите.
Отдаем.
He already has aghanims. They block this? Did we farm that? Alpha.
Guys, go smoke to Larga.
Сейчас Дага прилетит.
Пусть Нага соло фармит.
I'm fine. We can gank.
Ларга вот он здесь. Надо мид отпушить, ребят. Нажмите ТП, не надо в гейт закрепить.
It's the first game I see Core Largo, by the way. I got distracted a little bit. Glimpse into silence. Could have songed immediately before the glimpse continued. Or finished. I was gonna say, first game I see Core Largo since the patch, and when I was reading the patch notes, you know, everyone's like, yay, Core Largo so nerfed. I said that I'm not sure that he's even nerfed. And, I don't know, man. I kinda stand by it.
Ребят, если бы вы просто меня послушались и не заходили в гейт, а сюда ТП нажали, они бы все подохли. Но у вас что-то свое в уме.
Like, obviously it's nerfed in some way, but having your aghanims earlier, being able to deal damage before you even have aghanims, they're both really nice things for him. We could really use a pipe. We definitely could, but he's going aghanims blade mail. I'm mid farming this area. Radiance, Lifestealer, a Largo, and a Leshrac, and we're not going pipe. That feels definitely a bit suspicious for us. We're gonna be able to do stuff. I guess if I don't go hard, I just straight up die non-stop. I have to go for my least favorite build, which is second item heart.
Я шел, убьем за смог.
Угу, без ТП, смотрите. Его даже могу с собой убить, если просто не помощь нужна.
Там Ди защитный.
Они здесь.
What about Mage Slayer? I think Mage Slayer is pretty shit.
Леша гейтед. Нет.
Mage Slayer is pretty shit because you need to hit someone to reduce their damage anyway, and to say going for Mage Slayer, it's not really gonna do anything if they hit timings like BKB and having a bunch of damage, and it doesn't do much for you yourself. You're trying to survive. Your illusions, by the way, don't get anything from it, so it's pretty unimpressive. I think it's shit. I think it's really bad from carry to go Mage Slayer Naga.
Гост типе. Типе. Они не бьют термофрейм.
Naga?
Don't know much mana, but...
Heal. Rubick Naga.
Alive. delish. Healing Miracle so much? That's not Miracle, but I mean, it's Kazakhstan Miracle, I guess. What's healing him so much? I don't know. He shouldn't be healing. Other than Pugna. Thoughts and prayers. I guess.
Рыба лежит.
Ow. Yeah, this is the guy who griefed earlier, right? Was he the Darkseer in that game? What game was it even? Viper? No? It was after that. He's the guy who gave up from the start. Ouch. Ask him when he plans to get a pipe. Good question. I guess he did buy one now. Axe blade mill and then pipe. Bit too late though. By the time he got his pipe, he said give up. Oh well. He ate 9 yummy fish though. Health gained 84, attack range 56, bonus damage block 28. Why do you know if the new harpoon gets you out of the disruptor shield? I don't know that. I have not used it. Even with pipe, it doesn't help. You think pipe doesn't help against Aghanim's Largo, Radiance, and a Leshrac, and a Phoenix and a Disruptor? We may not win, but doesn't help is definitely questionable. How? Like, if it doesn't help against that team, what fucking team does it help against?
Голос файт как рейсимся. Голос файт.
Да, ребят, сейчас Таранска раздадим дэмэджа.
Why weren't there any replay videos? Last ish is from 6 days ago. Because Twitch did a bug where they turned off my videos. And now they should be enabled for today and onward. Is the losing streak still going? I mean, yeah, I guess it's 3. 3 losses? Sure. Sure, I guess. I don't think it's still going. I think it's kind of starting now. 2 losses in a row is not really a streak. But I guess 3 is a streak. Life's very broken. He is the strongest carry in the current patch, from what I can see. Action taken in less than 40 minutes on the Pudge. Easy. Easy. Value. Is this a griefer streak too, or some games were actual losses? It's just 3 losses. I don't know, I haven't analyzed it so much. Was it grief? I mean, I don't think it was grief. I think it was just terrible. Like, this post 5 Miranda was absolutely atrocious to lane with. I think, you know, you get doubled up in damage by the Ringmaster immediately, and then we just had a hard time. No, I don't think it's a griefer streak. I do think that the Pudge was pretty grief. He was literally just going in and feeding while going aghanims first as a support Pudge. Yeah, he was grief. Last game, I think we just got countered too much. Last pick Lesh into my last pick Naga was really unfortunate. And then the Lesh ganked me 3 times. Whitemon and Mira. I should at some point play some Kess games and just make up my mind. I want to play Mage Slayer. I want to make up my mind exactly where I rate him now after these changes. They did bug fix one thing at least. And to his credit, the parry mark stun is longer duration at least, so it's something to play around with. Mark stun is 0.8 and parrying creates a stronger mark that will stun the target for an additional 0.2 and a bonus crit of 50%. Not yet, sucks. No, sucks. Let's either do Lifesteal or Wraith King. You just joined and saw me play some Lina. How did it changes feel? She's nice. Nice. Feels pretty strong. Batrider and Knives and Skywrath. Let's go Slark this game. Let's go Slark instead. Thoughts on the cast changes? I think he's weaker. I don't have too much to say. I think the most interesting thing is that Mage Slayer now is physical damage. So you can combo Mage Slayer and Desolator to do more damage with Mage Slayer. And overall, it's going to be a bit nicer for farming. Ooh, against... Are we... Is it offlane Spirit Breaker? Yeah, I guess Whitemon usually plays 5, so... Maybe it's Spirit Breaker and Skywrath up top. That's very okay by me. No, Thoxy. Not now. Dog is mad. 1 hour until her I give her some stuff to eat. So in fact, they doubled the values of Saltwater Shiv. Double the mana cost, but double the values as well. I think it's a buff for his laning stage, even though they made it worse with the extended, doesn't extend duration. Because that means you only need to hit someone at some point. Destroyed the observer ward. Unexpected. Here did I play the least? Oracle? Maybe? Got a lot of runes, I guess. There's been a game without a Griefer recently. There have been. Every single game is Griefer. There have been a lot of Griefers. I mean, every single game. Give up some farm for this. Get the experience at least. Nice. Have cooldown. Insta bash. I already have it. TP. I need you to bully him. Can't charge. Never mind. Long range fucking nuke. Very good start.
Barak has no TP. I'll try to dive Sky.
Of pain. What do I think of Face Slark? You saw great success in some streamer games. Can be good. Can be good. I don't think it's automatically always best. I think it depends a lot on heroes and damage availability to the enemy team. But yeah, can be good. The more physical damage locked they are, the more I could see Face Boots dominating, I guess. Charging. Charger and cooldown. Soon, Soxy, not now.
Будем wisdom. Diamond.
Counter Queen a little bit by getting a Bracer. Not bad against the rest of their heroes too.
Double wave, guys. No Sonic on Queen. Look, this bad. left, go left, go left, go left.
It's a lot of heroes coming top. Full HP, don't really see a gank. See a gank down there.
Dark watch, they were all so low. If Queen jump, you can TP kill.
Not worth.
Подойди. Шейкер.
He's just farming. These fights. Fighting before diff is rough. Queen is 14-0-3. Holy fucking shit, dude. Okay, I guess. Been a pain in popping off. Oh, fuck. I was just gonna check. I should have run here. Hey WAGA, I don't understand the queen changes. Like, Scream deals a bit more damage, but kills her. What's the point of that? The point of that is that they're emulating the masochist facet that existed before, which did more damage but killed her, by building it into her base toolkit. You will see that this is overall a theme that they have gone with for pretty much every hero. Almost every hero got their facets built in somehow into their base toolkit. That's really like the theme of the main patch. So yeah. She's the Queen of Pain. Now she inflicts pain on herself and pain on opponents at the same time. Seems good. I managed to figure out tests and still updates. I haven't touched tests and still updates.
Except DW Tiny Smile.
Well, there are more heroes than just Dark Willow, but yes, there's a few heroes that didn't. Like I said, generally that's the change, but not for all heroes. Thank you, Skydex. That is a Radiance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he doesn't just jump the Spectre with Radiance only walking up on us. His instinct is to run away when he's Storm with Greaves ready and I'm there with Diffu. Like, we could just have killed the Spectre immediately. Queen's still fine, huh? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I cannot trust the Storm to press a single button correctly, I think. I think both our cores are very sus. 272 on Storm and 492 on my Shaker. Enemy has 41 kills in 19 minutes, huh? That is unfortunate. Echo Queen's items. He has Kaya and Axe. And Shard for that matter. Am I doing all hero challenge for a patch? No, I'm not. Give a fuck about all hero challenge. I thought you knew this, videos. We didn't get the Echo, huh? He farms an Aghanims and a Blink Dagger, and he still can't ulti them. Seems sad. He's just Griefer. Yeah, I knew that though. He does announce it before the game starts, but there's nothing I can do as we do have him on our team. I want to see which game it was that I had him. We had him in our team in some other game. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he was Darkseer. He was Darkseer doing literally nothing. Yes. Yes, my Darkseer. Ronaldo Griefer, that's why Messi is the GOAT. Yeah, what can you do? It's always the people who use someone's nickname, even when it's not a Dota player, I guess. If you steal someone else's nickname and then play, then likelihood of you being a griefer, it seems to increase drastically. I remember there was a guy using Derek's nickname, griefing a fuck ton. Some guy using, you know, Arteezy or some males, some Sumail, Miracles, etc. They're always the griefiest players. I guess it's true if it's Ronaldo as well. Doesn't count for enemy characters. Not sure. I mean, if it, yeah, no, I'm referring to like real existing beings, the 3D beings, not just 2D waifus. Some guys using Slack's name for trolling. Yeah, I met them in Romania. Guy doing that. It was Slack's. Of course I've met him. It was him. We lost. Even Slembot knows it. Didn't ship get nerfed? It did. Kind of. And buffed in a different way. A bit of a lateral change, but yes, it doesn't stack forever anymore. I'm gonna go if there's someone who's interested in maybe getting something to eat. Maybe there's a four-legged creature who wants food. All right. Yeah, game was despair, I guess. Holy shit. My storm though. My storm got absolutely destroyed. Holy thought. Well, okay. Minute 10, 3,500 hero damage on storm? Bro, you don't no ganks? No joining? I mean, we're both low damage, but at least I'm doing damage in a different way. I'm taking stats every hit. Yoink, yoink. Yeah, game was rough, I guess. 10th damage Storm getting flamed by 9th damage Slark. Hey now, this 9th damage Slark was getting ganked by their mid laner. I didn't see my mid laner ganking shit. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well, game was what it was, I guess. First build. Did he go for? Very normal. It's very normal. Greaves is very meta. Mid laners these days. Yeah, it's a dispel. It's a dispel. It's also very strong for fighting with team early, but yeah. About that whole fighting thing. The Wind Trader build. I mean, item build was fine. I just think I still don't understand. Spectre shows up next to him and me in jungle, and his instinct is to just run away with full HP. Then when I'm being chased by Batrider, he doesn't do anything for the longest time, then commits to jump in, gets blown up before he can even use his ball lightning to jump away, and dies with 500 mana remaining. I don't get it. Those some risky carries you play? I'm just trying stuff out, dude. I'm just trying stuff out, experimenting on the new patch. I don't really care if something is risky or not. I'm just here for knowledge, my fan. It is the only thing that matters. MMR is temporary. Knowledge is also extremely temporary, but it's what I seek. Imagine all the knowledge I can build up and then have it be useless in a year from now when they change stuff again. The Bloodseeker patch note was a bad wording for the passive change. Is it just a flat 1.5% nerf? What's a 1.5% nerf? This? No. There's no change here. So 1.5 plus 1.5 per level up, or 1.5 per level, is effectively the same. Because 1.5 plus 1.5 per level up at level 1 is 1.5 plus 0. And 1.5 per level at level 1 is 1.5. It's just a wording. They did this on a bunch of heroes. It confused me a little bit until I read it as well. But yeah, effectively it's no change. Pudge. Get off lane, I guess. Time for Legion again. He insta-locks that Lifestealer. I think a lot of people are onto Lifestealer being strong.
Guys.
Legion look good too with the changes. Legion is nice. Night Stalker is also interesting, for sure. And then Doom is of course very strong. Let's go Legion. I think Wind Ranger Aghanims is any good. Seems pretty good. I only saw it one game. I played against the Wind Ranger. It's pretty good. She's very susceptible to Nullifier though, because her Wind Run is always going to be dispellable. Granted, with the Aghanims, she's pretty fast even without the Wind Run, but yeah, she can't rely on Wind Run entirely anymore. Not against TA. Aghanims does not give me debuff immunity, that's true. Aghanim's fucking useless, by the way. I'm not going for that. Aghanim's very, very weak. Legion feels nerfed until 25? I don't think so. No more press on win, no more ags. I don't think she's nerfed overall though. The moment of courage is much nicer now that it's reliable. And you also have a movement speed slow on overwhelming odds. It's not much, but 0.3 seconds of 100% slow. It's just a mini slow coming in. Extra utility. Rasta was AFK.
The wolf is at your door.
But yeah, the Aghanims is terrible. Definitely not going for Ags. They're here.
Oi, oi, oi. Jalepa.
Nerf shackle duration level 1? Oh, for short. Was the meditation innate on TA? Is the meditation innate on TA as bad as it sounds? It's insanely much better than the previous one. It is definitely not as bad as it sounds if you are comparing it to what she already had. It's a huge win for TA in terms of innate. You got some other nerfs coming her way, but innate is fucking amazing, dude. Beat him up. Eh. I'm not aggro that. He's meditating. Coming. Need to keep him away. Ow. Ah shit, got range. Give me face boots. Start doing some stuff on this lane. Lane TA is significantly stronger than us in lane. Man, different ideas. I want to nuke the wave and he aggro pulls away the creeps so I can't get them all. Meh. Just let me nuke. I need the fucking creeps to do my nuke.
Okay, void. Don't let him get.
Like on the tip here, guys.
I'm coming, guys, bottom. Can take wisdom.
Like on the tip, if you kill him, it's good.
Careful bottom, just secure our wisdom, guys. Okay, my yellow?
Double wisdom. Nice. I already have one stack of Ichor of Niktasha. Yep.
Tip here.
Hit.
Don't have cookie?
The one open bot.
No duel. Had very little damage. I was trying to wait. I see what happens. But yeah, he just saved the cookie, I guess. Fair. Fair play, fair play.
Not too bad.
Okay.
I'm so slow. Come here, let me boop. Yes, break yourself upon me, TA. Oh, feels perfect. I've been dreaming of this. Behind us. Many creeps, I guess. Maybe optimistic. Well, I bet. Maybe optimistic. He took literally 0 damage. I guess he has like 18 armor on the tower or some shit. Yeah, we didn't die before duel, so don't have to feel too bad. Giving up top tower? They should. There's no way to defend it. Ah, no. Okay, there was one way to defend it.
The middle guys, very strong.
Yes, Helm of the Overlord. That seems early. Oh, I wasn't under effect of his debuff when I died, so I didn't get more Ichor of Niktasha stacks. So we're kind of fine. Jesus. Okay. I mean, just gotta abandon top area, I guess. They've abandoned playing on mid and bottom. They're just sitting top with everyone. It's just death everywhere.
The fucking game.
Yeah, they added teeth on the Helm of the Overlord, right? Got a few teeth. It's very lazy designed to just remove facets. I don't think it's lazy actually. If anything, I think it takes a lot of work to remove every single facet and then rebalance and build stuff in the way they did. I would argue that facets in the first place were probably a mistake, to be honest. That just makes it incredibly difficult to balance everything. Yeah, beast and nice to farming here. Fucking farm. Taking next wave on lane too. I'll hear them. And Rasta cutting next wave. Bro, where am I supposed to get my blink? I'll just hard jungle it, yeah? Doesn't take long at all. Where was this bugged? You were doing only one Arctic burn with 2 attacks on a dummy. Okay. Did you have Aghanim Scepter? Because you need Aghanim Scepter, right, for that effect? I have a level 25 Legion game today. We have not been so blessed. It doesn't say that it needs it in patch notes. Really? Yeah, then it's bugged, I guess. No, it has one. Yeah, you're right. Actually, isn't that just that you can No, it's just so you can reapply it. 1 debuff per cast restriction. Okay, yeah. It's not that you're doing more damage. It's just that now, without Aghanims, you can reapply it over and over. Because previously it gave 1 debuff and then you didn't reset it. But now you can keep hitting and it resets over and over. That's how it works. What do I think about the Abaddon changes? Oh, Abaddon, they're just kind of trying to keep the quickening effect while also removing the facet. Next to him, maybe. Blink.
Yeah, he will buy.
Unlock. I should have waited, I guess.
Maybe we can smoke, guys. No, 1 minute to just. We wait ages, then smoke.
The wolf is at your door.
Это Aegis. Патык, я на него иной.
This guy does nothing. Only.
Go smoke the like on one time.
Ah, I'm pop smoke. Let's go.
Newton Fizz.
Mai di pelo.
This is Lulu.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Already had a trap here. Gen creep suiciding denied Lotus targets for a brief moment today. I'm sorry, what? Chen creep suiciding denied Lotus. Oh, I see. I understand what you're saying. So if someone else Lotus orbs, then they would cast suicide if the creep cast it on them. I see. That sounds stupid. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, I see you've elected to use Lotus Orb. You have chosen death. You will die. That's very extreme. They use smoke.
Yeah, guys, be rising. Go. Stop trying.
You can bait it. Let him grip you. Let him grip. They're probably ganking beast.
You're gonna have vision.
Like, I'm good kill.
No, not a dual win, but we take it.
Open stop.
No duel, no roar, but I think it's just farm this.
Yeah, we don't have to chase, we just farm again.
The fuck? The A-trap and a dragon killed him. Is Legion Commander good this patch? Do you think they butchered this hero with Aghanim's nerf that 25 talent can't make up for it? I just fuck Aghanims. Don't go Aghanims. I think they butchered Legion? I don't think so. I mean, if you buy Aghanims, I would agree. But you are in free possession of your own ideas, so you can just buy something that is an aghanim, and you're fine. But I agree, if you buy aghanims, you'll be pretty unhappy, most likely.
Smoke guys. I will kill supports guys, either this one or this one. You guys go back.
Probably small, by the way.
Lincoln on those.
Oh, I see.
I'm dead.
My bad, I thought it was Void Spirit going Lincolns. Yeah, it was. Break the helmet in front of it.
Eight seconds on me guys.
Holy. And feeble, I guess. GG. I've seen this fighting over who's correct about some useless stuff that happened a long time ago. Hi, is Kess good or no? Hello, Kess is good. He is weaker, however, in this patch than he was in the previous patch. He did get nerfed. But yes, the bird is good, the bird is light. Patch again. Kess got nerfed like the last 5 patches. We did, but not only nerfed in all patches. There's been some lateral changes. He got the attack speed increase and so on, which they then removed again. Would I say Specialist Array or Hydra is a good farming item for heroes like Drow, Sniper, Marana, and Morphin? Yep. I would agree. I would agree with that. The only downside with going Specialist Array into the upgrades on it is that you're now unlikely to go Hurricane Pike, because buying 2 Dragon Lances and upgrading one into either of the options is inefficient. So it is a bit of a commitment. You're saying, I'm going to play without Hurricane Pike and hope that that will be fine, which might be fine and might not be fine. Hurricane Pike is generally pretty good too. Which item is better against Lifestealer, Bloodthorn, or Skadi if you're Medusa? Skadi is better against him overall, I would say. I mean, Bloodthorn might find you some combinations. Depends a bit what his inventory looks like. But yeah, a well-timed silence might kill the Lifestealer. I would say Skadi is overall better though. Disassemble it for Pike later. I mean, are you really going to go... Like, what's the timing on that? It's a 6,000 gold item. Are you really going to go Specialist Array? I don't even think you can, by the way. It's 1,100 gold recipe as well. Even if you could... Like, realistically, why would you? At what point would... No. I think no. I'm just gonna say no on that one. I don't think anyone would go for a Hydra's Breath and then disassemble and make a Hurricane Pike out of that later. That sounds very scuffed. Mortling first item to Giga Rise? Yeah, sure. I'm just saying that you probably wouldn't get rid of it. I mean, I've seen Vengeful, SF, Morphling, Drow Ranger, you can buy it on Sniper. There's a lot of heroes that can buy this item. I just don't really expect them to get it and then sell it. Especially at any timing that you would want your Hurricane Pike. Hurricane Pike... It's just a good item. That's... whatever. I don't want to make a super long debate about it. I'm just pointing out, if you go this, you don't have a repositioning tool. That is all. That can be a drawback. It can be exploited. Keep that in mind. Yeah, try Breath on Sniper is cool. I have not tried it, but it sounds good on paper. Give more range than Pike? Oh, it does, right? Marginally. Yeah, it's 50 more range. Or 20 more range. This might be the game for Sniper. It's Rubick banned every game that I'm going mid. I want to try Rubick mid. Seems cool. I really have to first pick Sniper mid? Please, guys. Please! I know you're all safe lane players, but like, pick one hero. Please. There we go. Beautiful. We did it. We done it. It looks like shit here, not gonna lie. It does look like shit here. Timber would be strong. Let's try Death Prophet. Yeah, new items. New items look kind of interesting on her. I don't know if this is a big Ghost Scepter game though, when they have Phoenix and Primal and Ringmaster. Decent against the Slark and the Dragon Knight, but not too convinced. Could be a game I can go for the Wraps though. The Wraps. Do you think Wraps is good on support or should be bot on cores? Probably I would say more a core item. I would say it's more of a core item if I'm gonna be honest. But it can be bought on support too. It really depends on the game and the hero. Overall, it's a little bit expensive and it only helps yourself, so if you're buying it on a support, it's very greedy. But some POS 4s can definitely buy it. I think probably most commonly it's going to be good on POS 3 heroes, like Offlane Doom or something like that, just running people down. They kind of replaced your Eternal Shroud in your mind. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. I think it's very similar.
Nice to see you playing the best voice acted hero in the game. Feels good, man. Come to be my beautiful girls.
Well, she's not talking, is she? So it's all fine. Unit speech maxed out. That's literally nothing. There we go. He shuts the fuck up. He knows I hate the voice. It is awkwardly quiet though. Just get another Dragon Knight mid. My mid lane covered in text from this guy. I still wish they would implement that. This is something I suggested so long ago. A resizable, customizable fucking chat window. So you can just move it and put it where you want. Or resize it to be any size you want. Because everyone is pinging my fucking ability ready, or rune here, stack here. I don't give a shit. I don't want that covering my screen. See? Attack Ringmaster here. You think I give a shit? It's just in the way of HP bars and stuff when everyone does it. Most of the time it's fine when there's one or something. But when everyone starts clicking it, you can't see shit, dude. That would be hard to implement, you suppose? How the fuck would that be hard to implement? Ain't no way. How in the world is a resizable chat box difficult? Like, I've done programming. I think I can fucking do that for them. This one, you know, I may not be able to do all the interactions and spells in Dota, but a chat box, give me a week. I'll fucking restudy up and do it. There's no way the technology isn't there yet. The stun and run. Forbidden technique.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Yeah, may not be the most exciting lane ever, but you know what? We'll both get our farm. I'll get a little bit more farm than he does, and then we can be happy. Need to go and take the rune. Oh, someone take it first. His respawn was coming up. $150. He's cost 100. Not even 50. Is it even worth spending mana to do that to DK? Yes, it is. Because I could bully him away and secure they can't stay around to get lasteds, or I can keep my HP high by getting HP from him, and I can keep his HP low, and then things can happen. Yes. Long answer is a lot of words, and short answer, yes. It's worth. I should have silenced instead of ulted. Ow. I guess he's dead. I guess I'm dead. Oh. Okay. Angry subs. Very angry subs. I should just... Is this the new shroud? The wraps? Yeah, a little bit. Potentially. It's mana! Mana in a shroom. Oh my god, dude. Rasta ulting to farm, my Pudge jungling with Tranquils. Yeah, greedy ass game. Position, but everything's fine. Let's combine them. 0-point flashing. Beat shield.
I know a clown when I see one.
Hmm. There's a mid ward, right? Okay.
I know a clown.
Ah, the AoE on silence is already enormous. I mean, it does max out immediately, but if we can get more AoE increases with some item, I think it could be worth it actually. Go for Shivas this game. She's kind of tragic against them though. Lightning on the other hand. Ravels first. Yeah, I guess we can go for a casual item as well. 800 gold for AoE. I don't think it's as worth it though. DP is strong.
I know a clown.
Jesus, the primal damage. Oh, he has the AoE increaser. I think I want Bloodstone. I want the Bloodstone. Yule Scepter is also pretty sweet though. think I'm gonna go for my psychopath build. I love this fucking shit. Go for this first. This is like the most underestimated item on Death Prophet. Random fucking blink dagger. Rush, boys. Okay. Thank you. Ulti's out, guys. Don't be too. Ulti up soon. In pressure.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, back to mute. You're right. Buy normal items, he says, to the Death Prophets in this patch. How many fucking Death Prophets have you seen in the previous patch even? People don't play it. Trust my fucking instincts. This is normal items. My normal items. Ah, Elios. Oh, they're isolated though. Does not matter. They the insta burst backline as well. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Morph really died to just kind of nothing. Into an onslaught? He wasn't even stunned. Okay. I was wondering how my backline died so fucking hard, that's why I looked at what happened, but unless the tooltips are bugged, he just kinda died. Where's the Tormentor now? It starts bottom, but it still has the same two spawn locations. Top and bottom. Slightly moved. Offlane Maelstrom Snapfire, jungle Rasta with the wards. Yeah, team is cooking. Pick up BKB. Unrelenting isn't bad, I guess. Unrelenting and speed? No, I've been hooked! Man, let me stand my ground, you fuck! Oh my god. What? My fucking BKB, dudes. My max duration BKB used for this? You piece of shit, Pudge. I bought this fucking item, you hooked me out. That's rough. Man, that's so sad. I didn't even want to buy a PKD, I used my first charge and no fighting. Battle. Bounce. Oh, he has Octarine, I mean. I was wondering how I had so many charges so fast. I wish I had my Octarine. I wonder if the Necrostaff would fuck with the Slark and DK and Primal. The ghost upgrade? I mean... kind of? Stealing movement speed is kind of nice. Stealing movement speed is nice. I don't think becoming ghosted is very nice against Primal, because it does 1 billion magical damage as well. You know, physical and onslaught, but the trample is super high magic damage, so is the pulverize. If he gets aghanim scepter, that's even more. The old message. Yeah, my chat was bugged. Not updating. Where is my team? He's sitting in here. They've given up, haven't they? Unlucky. Wanna go? I just took to cancel the guy who TP'd and wanted to fight. Well. Oh well. They wanted to give up. Not much I can do about it. New patch, same old toxicity. Yes sir. Yes sir, we still have the same players unfortunately. That would be a dank patch. Imagine it's like... new patch just dropped. We hijacked 1 million chess players. They are now ours. We're moving them. We're rehabbing them into Dota. They may not leave, and they will slowly adapt to the new environment. Sort of like a fish being moved into a new and slightly more toxic aquarium. Here's your radioactive fallout. Here's your support. Hard to tell the two apart, but, you know, make yourself comfortable. Hiya, hiya. My god, dude. My goodness, what is this fucking damage graph? Why is my Rasta doing literally no damage all game, by the way? You're a support, you're supposed to do stuff early. Something is wrong here when the enemy Phoenix has 8,000 damage. The Ringmaster has 6,000 damage. The Pudge has 5,000 damage. And then my fucking Rasta is doing 2,000. But not only that, when you look only at him, he's fucking flatlined. This is what someone looks like when they're dead, Rasta. Like, this is when you're like, yeah, sorry, we're gonna pull the plug on your old grandpa here. He's not showing any signs of improving. What the fuck, Rasta? What do you mean you did 0 damage for 10 minutes straight? My dearest support. In fact, if you're bad at playing Dota, clap your hands. I'll clap for the Rasta. There you go. Things are still what they are, I guess. Did I read the full patch notes today on stream? No, it was yesterday and today. I split it into 2 readings. There was a lot of reading. You can find the previous one on the YouTube live VODs on my YouTube channel. And the other one you can find on the start of this stream today. You at 10 minutes, you are 1, 2, and 1, and Rasta is 0, 5, and 9. And exactly how is Rasta supposed to deal damage? How is Rasta supposed to deal damage? My brother, you can't seriously think that doing literally 0 damage for 10 minutes is acceptable. He's literally just ulting jungle. I guess this is the Rasta showing up in my chat. Defending himself. Yes, very impressive. Very impressive. Doesn't Rasta have like 70 base damage as well? Literally right-click the enemy in lane. You can just ulti. Never mind, forever rank 500. So it's you. Yeah. Well, extremely bad and toxic player. Get out of here. Thank you. I guess I should watch replay and learn how to ulti jungle creeps over and over on Rasta. For fucking what? For fucking what, brother? 2 games in a row this guy griefing. Alright, anyway. I think that will be it for today. It's been a long day. Fun patch! We just gotta work around the account buyers and the toxic people. But patch is interesting. A lot of strong heroes that are worth looking into. I will do more streams later, but for today, I'm gonna be out. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I will see you guys around.